Good afternoon, folks, and welcome to Champions Gym. We are here today to broadcast the Cle Elum Warriors versus the Brewster Bears. Cle Elum traveled up earlier today and are here as the visitors. And we actually have some folks that we know from Cle Elum. Number 43 coming off the court right there is actually the son of two of my best childhood friends, the Starkoviches, Anthony and Michael. We were raised together for a number of years, went to kindergarten and first grade together, and then I ended up moving up to Orville. So I left the Cle Elum, Roslyn, Ronald area. Actually lived in Ronald, right down the street from them and their grandparents, Mary and Tom Starkovich. And Mary was kind of second mom, you know, and when she gave the boys fish oil to help them, guess who else got fish oil? You know, you were in the house, you were one of them, and I enjoyed it. Created great memories for me and absolutely hated moving away. Anytime I got a chance, my mom had to go to the doctor in Tacoma a lot. She had a heart. She actually died when my younger brother was born. Her heart stopped. She had been told not to have kids. She had 4 boys because she had rheumatic fever when she was young, didn't get it treated, and ended up going, well, it was strep throat to start. So strep throat didn't get treated, went to rheumatic fever, damaged a heart valve. Anyway, Starkoviches, great family, appreciate them. Got to talk with Michael and catch up during basketball. Scout and his team was up here playing the Brewster Bears. And up here playing some basketball. So kind of exciting to see. Nice shot. Made that one. I will try and get some of the last names here. I'm going to ask if anybody, actually I'm going to try and find someone that can check the YouTube feed and then check the YouTube and Facebook feeds and see if we have an opportunity, if we're getting any pausing like we were last night, because I'm definitely hoping that isn't happening today with the quality of the internet connection. Definitely shouldn't be happening. So let's see what happens. Oh, so somebody called the foul off, I guess. Said, hey, you got the 2. That's good enough. Of course, I think they gave it to the wrong team. Scout had it there, Starkovich. Down, and now he's calling hold on the Bears. And I think they gave the points that were just scored. I don't know. I don't know what happened. All right. So anyway, folks, here to see how this is going, and hopefully we're not getting the issues we were yesterday, and things are going like they're supposed to today. We also have a guest going to be coming and joining us. Mr. Carl Word will be showing up and chatting with us, so that'll be fun. I think he's going to do play-by-play for me, so that'll be fun. So hopefully I'll get to see that and see how it all goes. So anyway, all right. We are broadcasting. This is the JV game. A boys JV game is what's here in the main gym. And trying to go around and get it. Rebound by Cle Elum. Driving down. We'll see if we can check out the feeds and see how they go. All right, so they're saying he held again. Let's see what they say here. All right, so we've got man. I am probably going to use first name so I don't, well, we'll see. I'm going to try and not butcher anybody's name. All right, so I'm just going to try and watch the action. That's Eric Sanchez for Brewster with the ball. That one got picked off. And unfortunately, the rosters that we were given don't look too accurate. because they don't have a number 3 out on there. We got a 2, but don't have a 3. 2 is Bo. So Bo puts the first one up and misses. All right. So yeah, I'm so sorry, folks. The rosters aren't very accurate, apparently. Even for the Bears. Wow. I don't have a 15 on the roster. All right, so 2 red. It's Bo, apparently. We know Bo and Scout. There's not a 12 on the Cle Elum roster. It's not an 11. Man, I'm so sorry, folks. All right, so called the foul here. Man. People, we're missing 14 and 15 for the Bears. So that's Austin Martin. That is Chris Talavera. Back to Austin. Up and in. Oh, nice move. Bears get the ball. Austin with it. Up and in it goes. 24-13 with 5:01 left here in the second period. Oh, Bears got a steal. Get it again. Austin with it. Up and in. 26-13, 4:48 left in the half. Cle Elum coach is calling a timeout. So I'll give. I'm going to mute myself here for a second, and I'm going to go check on our feeds. Hopefully they're doing good. All right, so it looks like the live on Facebook's working pretty good. I am on there right now. Ooh. All right, so we're going to monitor Facebook for a little bit here and make sure nothing's jumping around. All right. 12 with it. To number 2. What are they going to call? Call it on white. That'll be 5. I think that's 5. So if that's 5, they'll be going to the line. And he is. All right. So he gets to shoot 2. 4:38 left here in the first half. Let's see if we can get this one put in. Gets that one. 26-14. So that is Bo. Doesn't get it to drop. Scout Starkovich with it. Gets the rebound. My friend's son, guess who's going to the line? Shooting 2. So he gets to put up 2. Coach talking to his team, telling him what he wants to see. This is the first one. He's here to have fun. That's what his parents were talking with me about. Just that almost had that one. Bears with it. Drove him down, dribbling back out. Told the teammates to go across. I've been wanting to chat with some of the folks here about getting a class. They're going to call that one. Getting a class that would be doing the broadcasting, which I think would be great if we could get some young folks involved that know the players' names better than I do. You know, it's kind of sad. I was thinking about it the other day, and I was kind of like going, you know, I would love to have maybe had a couple more kids. Oh, Scout shooting again. So they must have called a foul on the Bears. I'm confused. All right, so. They call it a charge. So if it was a charge, he doesn't get a shoot, but they would have got the ball. Scout almost with the rebound again. I'm gonna say it went off Scout. All right. So Coach Sanchez wants to talk to his team. Calls a timeout. Coming over and chatting about what they want to see. Brewster players checking in. Feed doesn't seem to be stalling here from what I'm watching, so hopefully you guys are not seeing any delays. So hopefully this program will work at least where I've got good Wi-Fi. So I got good Wi-Fi. This might work just great. And I might try and lower the resolution maybe when I'm on cellular. I'm going to talk with the company that makes the software and see if that would help or if there's anything we can do to make it where it would work on cellular as well as on Wi-Fi. All right, Bears with the ball. Score 26-14. 5 fouls on Brewster, so Cle Elum will be shooting 2 on Cle Elum. 3:48 left here in the first half. Bears moving the ball. Austin with it. Doesn't drop. Cle Elum with the rebound. Drives all the way down. Doesn't fall for him. Brewster with the rebound. Gets it down. Tries to go in underneath. Says he walked. Starkovich coming out. Joey Santa going in. Joey, sophomore. Tries to get some moves around everybody. Not quite able to get it in. Austin with it. All right. All right. So my plan is to actually just stay live all the way through the girls' game and the boys' game. Like I said, we will have Carl joining us and doing the play-by-play. Well, it doesn't quite drop for Cle Elum. Score remains. Gets it around, gives it to Austin. Austin drives down the side. Austin played on Babe Ruth team for me. Santa with it. Oh, not quite able to hold on to it. It'll be bare ball. Over to Austin. Feeds 10. No, doesn't get it to drop. This is a lay-in. 3 with it. Coming down. Pulls up. Santa sets the screen, feeds it down underneath. Goes over the rim. Rebound and in. Santa. .143. Misses that one. Fight for the ball. Body's on the floor and jump ball. Cle Elum ball. .130 left here in the half. 26-16. I'm trying to cut back into the Bear lead, and they do just that. 26-18. Drives around the side. Puts it out to Austin. Austin drives, kicks it out. Coach gets around the line. Kind of knew he was there. Bear ball underneath. 26-18. 57 seconds left here in the first half. Coach putting in a couple of players. Talavera in. Rejected by Santa, remains bare ball. 55 seconds left, 26-18. Elum's cut into the Bear lead. Drives around. Ooh, puts it up, doesn't drop. Santa with the rebound. Throws that one a little too hard. Okay, they're going to put on full court pressure. Cle Elum putting on full court pressure. In to Austin. Kicks out. Fires a 3 ball. Bounces off. Cle Elum with the rebound. 34 seconds left here in the half. Puts it in underneath to Santa. Trying to make some moves. Not able to get it. Fires a 3. Up and down, doesn't get it. Puts it back out to number 1. Sam. Bo has it. Bear, oh, Santa had it. They're gonna say traveled. Slid on the, when you slide on the floor, they're gonna call you for traveling. All right, 8 seconds. Austin with it. Austin fires, doesn't drop. At half, Bears have an 8-point lead, 26-18. And it looks like that's streaming pretty good. So, all right, folks, I'm going to put you on hold here for a second. So feed on Facebook looks pretty good. Actually, you know what I'm going to do to make this a little bit simpler for folks? We're going to... All right. All right. Well, folks, we are here at halftime. 8 minutes before they'll kick back off action with Cle Elum taking on the Bears here. They had a little journey up here this morning. I was a little bit worried when we saw all the snow in the forecast and everything that was going on there. So it's kind of like, how's that going to go? But so far, I am pretty excited actually about it. Trying to see if we've got our live feed, and it ain't working. So I'm not sure. Well, I don't see it on that one. So hold on a second. All right, folks. Well, it looks like YouTube is streaming just fine as well, so I'm pretty excited about that. I think this works fine as long as you have good Wi-Fi, which we do today. And I'm going to try and get good Wi-Fi at our other schools in our area so that we can use this program, because I really like it. It's kind of cool. I'm going to show you some more features as we get into it a little further. But for now, we are back underway. Bears come out, missed that one. Santa with the rebound. Coming down, and they are seeing if they can pull it in. Oh, miss. Oh, it doesn't drop for him, but they get the rebound. Doesn't get the putback. Austin with the rebound, or gets the ball anyway, as it comes out from the group. Austin dribbling around. Pachowski with, or Jacob. Jacob with it. Oh, Bronson. Bronson with it. Chris with it. Over to Austin. Austin looking to see, puts it underneath 15, kicks it back out to Bronson. Bronson fires a three. Out comes up short. Cle Elum with it. Austin nailed him. I was actually talking with Amy Jorgensen Starkovich. She ended up marrying Michael. She actually taught at Brewster many years ago. I think after she graduated, this was one of her first opportunities. All right, Bears trying to slow Cle Elum down and call it off the Bears, so it will be Cle Elum ball. Bo with it, up and in. Pull within 6. 26-20 with 6:34 left here in the third. Austin with it. Drives, comes around, not getting them to drop for him. Cle Elum with the rebound. Feeds it in underneath. Santa. Back to number 1. Pachowski picks a pocket and goes down, lays it up and in. 28-20. That's Jacob. I got to say Jacob. Use our first names. That one I can pronounce, folks. I can pronounce Pachowski. All right. Oh, thought about shooting. Doesn't. It's Bo, I believe. 31. They're not. Oh, they're counting it. So that is going to put it 28-22. And I'm going to put you all on hold for once. All right, Cle Elum doing everything they can to catch back up. Did three-point play the old-fashioned way, within 5, and that ball came out. So Jordan puts it to Sam, into Joey. Jacob with it. Jacob driving down, does a little spin move. No, they're going to call that one. So Joey Santa with the foul. Be bare ball in underneath. 5:28 left here in the third. 28-23. Jacob Pachowski to inbound. Feeds it to Chris Talavera. Puts it to Jacob. Jacob drives around. Puts it to Chris. Chris fires a 3. Sinks it. 31-23. Set over to Sam. Fires a 3 and sinks it. So 31-26. Bronson Pecker with it. Bronson driving. Comes around Bo, gives it to Austin. Austin dribbling around. Well, gets it poked away by Sam. Puts it into Joey Santa. Oh, and it counts. Ball drops. And Joey Santa to the line. Pulls him within 4. Within 4. He does have an opportunity here to sink this one. Pull him within 3. They're subbing in some players. Joey Santa, this is a JV game also. I think I saw a message kind of asking if it was, and it is. I'm going to say it's bear ball. Jacob with it. Puts it into Bronson. Bronson with it. I'm going to say he shoved him. Yeah. So we're going to say that Bo shoved Bronson. Okay, so 24 is Nick. 12 Joey. Okay. All right, Bronson with it. Drives all the way. Oh, not able to quite get it. Over to Jacob. Jacob floats one, doesn't drop. And Jordan ends up getting it thrown a little bit too hard. I'm going to say it was tapped by the Bears, so it will be Cle Elum ball. Scout Starkovich comes in. Mike and Amy's son. Feeds it in. All right, so Jacob got his hand on it. So they're going to give it back to Cle Elum. Puts it into Bo. Bo puts it, move around and up and in. Oh. Cle Elum put on the pressure. Bears cough up the. All right, so coach is calling a timeout. Cle Elum has cut a huge Rooster lead down to 2. So 31-29, 4:02 left here in the 3rd. Okay. All right. Well, folks, yep, Michael, Anthony, and I have all kinds of, I have great memories of when we were young and went playing in the woods in Ronald. Old coal slag piles you could go climb. We went and looked in some of the old mines, but we never went in one. They were dangerous and we knew it, so we stayed out. Motorcyclists would come over from the coast, and all weekend long you just hear them going and riding up and down the coal slag piles. We enjoyed being out in the woods playing and being kids. It was a lot of fun back then. All right, Bears to inbound the ball. Jacob puts it over to Bronson. Bronson drives around across the timeline. Puts it out. All right. It's Bronson. Bronson pulls up, sinks it. Cle Elum with it. 3:39 left here in the 3rd. Driving down. Jordan with it. Scout with it. I'm not sure who they're going to say came away with it. Oh, Cle Elum. So they're going to say it was out of bounds on the Bears. Jordan in puts it to Scout. Scout scores. Pulls him back within 2 again. Puts it over to Jacob. Jacob drives around. Playing man-to-man, full court man-to-man. On the ground. So calling it on the ground. And they're going to call a hold on Jordan. Fires a 3 and sinks it. Sends their lead back to 5. And Lucas with it, or Luca. Ends up bouncing around and into Cle Elum's hands. White ball. Jacob to inbound it. Bronson over there. Fires a 3 again, doesn't drop. He fires a 3, doesn't drop. Somebody ends up with it. Nope, doesn't drop that one either. Scout with it. To Jordan to Luca. Luca gets 2. Pulls him within, no, he gets a 3 ball. Sorry about that. 36-33. Bronson with it. Puts it out to 15. And they're going to call Scout. So Scout will have the foul. And 15 will get a shoot 2. And I don't have a 15 on the roster for the Bears. That was the unfortunate part. I don't know some of these young men because they're younger than my son Grant. And unfortunately, I'm going to need someone to help me out here. I know when Carl will hopefully will get the roster right for the varsity. I apologize, folks. All right. Gets that one. Gives the Bears a 4-point lead, 37-33. Sam with it. Bo with it. Feeds it over to Luca. And on the arm. So he gets to go shoot 2. Misses the first one. So it's Luca. Lucas gets the second one. Pulls him back within 3. Inbounds to Bronson. Bronson drives. They're just doing man-to-man. Full court man-to-man. 2 in and out of the rim. Rebound by Bo. Over to Luca. Driving. Feeds it over to Jordan. Jordan scores. So Cle Elum has cut the lead to 1. Oh, I'm going to say traveled. Feet slipped. Got a couple of subs coming in. Anthony. Yeah. All right. So Sam with it over to Bo. Bo gonna say, all right, so he's going to the line. 5 fouls, so he will be shooting one here. Gets to shoot 2. 5 fouls on Brewster, 4 on Cle Elum. 1:07 left here in the third. Gets the first one, ties the game at 37. Bo will have the chance to give Cle Elum their first lead of the game with 1:07 left here in the third. And he does. Cle Elum now has the lead, 37-38. Bronson with it. Jacob goes in. Gives Brewster back the lead by 2. Cle Elum drives. Kicks it out. Bow with it. Driving around the edge. Feeds it into Scout. Scout makes a move, doesn't drop. Jacob with it. Oh, turnover. Luca to Bo. Oh. 11. He's 11. Scout with it. Doesn't quite get it to drop that time. They're going to call a foul. Scout will go to the line. Scout sinks the first one. Pulls him back within 1. Doesn't get the second one to drop. But gets his own rebound, or gets the rebound. Misses that one. Yep, they're gonna call that. So now Bears will be going down to shoot. All right, so 40-39, 3.6 seconds left here in the third. Misses the first one. See if you can get the Bears a 2-point lead here. Second one drops in for 41-39. Inbounds to Luca. Bo with it. Bo fires. Ooh, just misses. Man, he put one up there. All right, so we'll see. We're going to back out just a little bit. Bears putting in some subs. We are at 3 o'clock, half an hour away from the girls' tip-off. Both coaches talking to their team, telling them, hey, Bears have a 2-point lead, 41-39, and we got 8 minutes of ball left. Let's see who ends up walking away with the victory here today. Kind of how I expect most of the games to go today, honestly. The girls, Cle Elum girls, have a good squad, a good team. So do the Bears. I think that's going to be a good game. Give them both opportunities to show what they got. And I think the boys are kind of the same type of boat based on what I've seen record-wise and playing against comparable teams. So could be a good game. Actually, I think both of those games are going to be good games. All right. Both teams go back out on the court. Hoping to get the victory here today. 41-39. 8 minutes left. All right, Jordan with it, or misses. Jacob comes away with a rebound. Gets it down. Gets that one. Gives the Bears a lead again. Luca with it. Oh, they're going to call it. So, Jacob Chowski. This is the first one. Luca. 43-39. 7:34 left in the game. Gets that one. Pulls him within 3. Bronson with it. Jacob with it. Pull up. Up and in. Into Sam. Over to Bo. Trying to sneak around Bronson. I'm going to say bear ball. 7:07 left. 45-40. Oh, you know what? I am sorry, folks. I just realized that I have to manually change the period here. Type it in. All right. So I apologize for that. New program. Learning. All right. So take away. Warriors get the ball. Luca with it. Freshman. Luca's a freshman. Sam is a freshman, number 1. Bo with it. Austin with it. To Austin. Over to Jacob. Ooh. Let's say it's out of bounds and give it to the Bears. 6:31 left in the game. 45-40. Him, so I'm going to call Jordan for that one. So that'll be the first foul on them, and Bears will inbound. Into nope, misses that one. Bo with it. Doesn't drop, but they're going to say he no, he kicked. Say he kicked the ball. So no foul, but going to inbound. Jordan to inbound. Nick in there. Bo puts it out to Luca. Over to Nick. Jordan with it. Oh, goes out of bounds. Bear ball. 5:53 left here in the game. Inbounds to Bronson. Man on man. Gets around him. Oh, yeah. That'll be 2 on Cle Elum. So. Chowski with it again. Drops in. 47-40 with 5:30 left. Lots of time. Goes around everybody. Doesn't drop. Jacob with the rebound. And they're going to call a foul on 3. So that'll be the 3rd one on Cle Elum. So it'll remain bear ball. Bounce to Austin. off soon. Good call. All right, Luca with it. Jordan with it. Up and in. Jacob with it. Driving up the side. Pull up. Drinks another one. 49-42. Ooh, didn't call a carry on that. Bo with it, 63. 49-45. Bears with it. Austin with it. They're going to call a foul. And he'll get to shoot 2. 4:25 left in the game. 4:25 left in the game. Bears up 49-45. Austin at the line shooting 2. Oh. All right, so Bears coach calling a timeout. Ref Sanchez. Never mind, sorry about that. Alex. Ref is the assistant for the ladies. Brewster Band getting ready to play. Love hearing them play. Also love when they play for our competitors during postseason last year. That was awesome. Cheerleaders getting ready as well. Girls game will be, should take off in time. There's 4:25 left here in this game. 49-45. Austin at the line. Let's see if he can extend the Bear lead. All right, let's see if Austin can sink a couple here. Gets that one. 50-45. Austin going to see if he can extend it by one more. Gets that one as well. 51-45. Cle Elum inbounds, puts it back to Jordan. Jordan looking at Nick. Trap. Jordan with it. Doesn't get it to go. I'm going to say somebody got him. Say he gets to shoot 2. Calling 15 on White. So Jordan will go to the line, see if he can pull him back closer. They had the lead for a short period of time. The Bears took it back. All right. Jordan has 2 here. Doesn't get the first one. Doesn't get the second one. Don't give him the timeout. Call it jump ball, Bear ball. Inbounds to Bronson. Back to Jacob. Jacob comes up. Austin with it. Oh, doesn't drop. Bo with the rebound. And they're going to call push on Austin. It'll be 4. Both teams now have 4 fouls. 51-45, 3:55 remaining in the game. Bounce to Sam. Sam going around the side, gets it out to Nick. Nick comes around, little floater doesn't drop, gets his own rebound, gets punched away. Bronson with it, Jacob with it, Jacob up and in. 53-45. Oh, almost got it picked off. I saw that one coming, and he almost had it. Almost had it. Bears will, our Cle Elum Warriors will inbound. Inbounds to Luca. Luca driving around the side a little bit. Puts it over to the edge. All right. And Luca gets that one to drop. 53-47. Jacob, nice move. Moves it around. Austin with it. Doesn't get a drop. Jordan with the rebound. Sam with it. Puts it to Bo. Bo puts it over. Nick has it. Nick trying to drive. Floats one, doesn't drop. Bear ball. 2:52 remaining in the game. Bears at 53-47. 6-point victory. Austin with it. Loses a handle. Bo with it. Jordan open underneath the hoop, but he gets it picked off. Jacob now. Jacob drives. Puts one up. Doesn't drop. Doesn't follow. Bo with it. Driving along the edge.
Are you filming? Yeah.
Mr. Smith, I got a good shot of him. Appreciate him. Great man. All right. Bronson with it. Bronson driving. All right. Timeout White. 2:01 remaining. 53-47. Bears have a 6-point lead at this point. Coach is telling both teams what he wants to see here in the last 2 minutes. Cle Elum hoping to get that lead back. They had it for a short period of time, and then Bears took it back and have extended it a little bit. So with 2:01 remaining, we have the Bears leading. All right. Bears back out on the floor. Inbound play. Extend their lead a little bit. 2:01. That's your Gordon right there. All right. Nope. Nope. Jordan steals it away. Up and in. Get it to drop. Luca with it. Back to Luca. Well, I'm going to say bare ball. I didn't see him touch it. They're saying he touched it, but I didn't see him touch it. All right, so they're saying he did. So that ref says he saw him touching it, and Cle Elum ball. And that time bounced off. Well, they're saying Cle Elum's ball still. Puts it to Nick. Nick puts it to Bo. Out to Luca. Luca into. All right, coach trying to get him to slow down. All right, 4-point lead with 1 minute and 5 seconds left. 2 possessions. Damn. 12 seconds left. Gets it to drop. So Can't count in the basket, so 55-49. And he gets to go to the line and see if he can put it in. It's Carl right there, our buddy Carl, back doing a little broadcasting for us. So he gets that one as well. All right, Bo to Jordan. Jordan fires a 3-ball. Jacob rebounds it. And they're going to call it there. So that'll be 5 fouls. So 31 seconds left. Jacob will be down shooting 2. All right, so Jacob can extend the lead a little bit. 7-point lead with 31.5 left on the clock. Jacob gets that one to drop. Extends the lead to 8. Buddy Chris walking in front across the floor there. All right, Jacob doesn't get the second one to drop. 29 seconds left. Luka with it, driving around, goes out, fires a 3, sinks the 3. That's what you got to have. Tell him to foul, and he does. So we'll walk back down with 15.3. With 15.3 remaining, 57-52. We'll see if Bears can extend the lead a little bit further. All right. Anthony on the floor. The line. Gets that one. 58-52, 15.3. Doesn't get that one to drop. Jordan with it. Jacob with and Bo will foul him. 7.7, 58-52. .7, 58-52. Doesn't get the first one to drop. Jacob takes his time, puts that one up, and gets that one to drop. 59-52, 6-5. Luka with another 3-point attempt. And that is your final score, folks. 59-52. Good game. Cle Elum fought back, being down quite a ways, and pulled it where they had a slight lead there for a short period of time. And then the Bears just came back and ended up getting the win. So great job, Bears. Great job, Warriors. Fun to watch. Good game. And it's kind of what I expect for the next couple games, actually. We're just going to leave this right here. I'm going to reset everything, and then we'll be waiting for the girls' game to get started. Mr. Gordon Wright looks like he's going to be doing the announcing for the Bears on the main speaker overhead, which would be great. And then, like I said, we've got Carl here today. You know, when Carl told me he was going to retire, I cried a little bit and tried to convince him to come play or come do it, and he just didn't feel like he had it in him this year, which I get. Traveling and everything is kind of it's tough, especially when you're traveling to Orville or Lake Roosevelt or wherever and nobody with you. It's kind of lonely. I understand. I fully understand. And so he said he was going to step aside and retire. And I said, you know, you're going to be yelling at that screen. And he knew he was, I think, but said, no, he's all right, he's all right. But I did tell him anytime he wanted to come back, would love to have him. And lo and behold, guess who's back? So for a couple games for us. He had an opening and said he would come do a few games. And so he's doing Cle Elum, Lake Roosevelt, Manson, and then we'll see from there. So glad that he's back for those. All right, folks, I'm going to put you all on silence here. And both girls' teams out on the floor warming up. 13 minutes. All right, folks, we are here for this game between the Cle Elum Warriors and the Brewster Bears. And tonight we have a special guest. We have Carl Word that'll be doing the announcing. I kind of said a little bit earlier when he had decided to retire, I was a little teary. And I said, you know, Carl, you can come anytime you want and help broadcast. And he has taken us up on that. He's got a few games he's going to do with us. And that is absolutely awesome. So how was yelling at the TV?
Well, Roy, that did not work out too well. I think my neighbors all think I'm crazy. You know, you told me there was a Christmas concert here today, and I came up for that, and I came in, and you told me, here, put on this headset. You can listen and interact, and look what happens. All the singers turn around. They are in basketball uniforms. Welcome, Roy, and welcome, everyone, and I'm glad to be back with the headset on. It has been most difficult trying to sit at home and watch basketball and not be around the kids and in the gym, and so I've got a little window of opportunity. I told Roy I'd pick up a few games here, and maybe later in the season we'll pick up some games, but glad to be here. And what a great game we've got going on. A lot of non-league area games going on.
Yep.
I know Manson's hosting Wilbur Creston, I think, today. So a lot of games going on. Brewster, of course, you had them in action last night in Okanagan as the girls came out victorious. The boys, tough night in Okanagan against the Bulldogs.
Yeah, Okanagan has such height and such talent, really. I mean, they're a really good team. So I think we'll see them in Spokane. I think Okanagan, will be there. And you just never know. I think there's some open spots, and who knows who's going to end up there. It could be the Brewster boys there, too. I think the girls will be there. So we'll just see how it all goes.
Well, these Lady Warriors out of Cle Elum are sitting at 5-2. They should bring a solid game here today to the girls. Girls played well last night. We'll see how Pepper is on her foot today. I saw a picture of her foot this morning, a little swollen, but that seems to be an everyday thing with her. But
I know.
We'll see how well she could go today. And, of course, the young freshman, Regal's playing some great ball, and she's going to start tonight. So it'll be great to see her play, and this is the first time I've got to see her play. And we've got a national anthem coming up, so we'll take a break for that and be back right after that right here on Brewster Sports. Well, nice job by the Brewster High School band.
Yeah, they do a really good job. I do enjoy that so much, and we got to actually announce one of Cle Elum's games last year at state.
Yeah, I remember that. That was a joy, and they've got a great program. And let's take a look at the starters for the Lady Warriors tonight. Leading the way, number 3, a 5'6" sophomore, Kara Coleman. Number 4, a 5'8" junior, Sienna Smith. Number 12, a 6' sophomore, Nellie Nichols. Number 24, a 5'9" junior, Gracie Galando. And number 30, a 5'10" junior, Jadison Wallach. Head coach is Vince Galando, assisted by Scott Malcolm, Carly Casting, and Nikki Deering. And now for the Brewster Lady Bears are led off tonight by number 20, a 5'8 sophomore, Pepper Bolzel. Number 21, a 5'10 senior, Morgan McGuire. Number 22, a 5'11 freshman, Berkeley Regals. Number 30, a 5'5 senior, Grace Becker. And rounding them out, number 32, the 5'9 sophomore, Paige Wolf. Head coach is Christina Gibbers, assisted by Jenny Bolzel and Raph Sanchez. Don't want to leave Raph out of there. Raph's been part of this program for a long time.
Yep.
He's coaches soccer, he's coach here, he's everywhere. He's just always working with the youth. So
Yep.
So, as we get ready here, getting through the lineups here. Roy, you've had some basketball here the last few nights, and we've got more basketball coming up this week.
Yes, we do. We got Lake Roosevelt coming up. That's going to be a good game as well. It's kind of fun, Carl, as I'm listening to the names get announced and everything. I mean, you know that Cle Elum is near and dear to my heart. That's where I was born in Ellensburg and then raised in Ronald, so I went to Cle Elum. And the Galando Sausage Company, I actually talked to Charlie Galando, who used to be the mayor of Roslyn for a long time, and his granddaughter's on the floor. She actually competed against Pepper in the javelin and track and field, with Pepper taking state champion and Galando taking second. Good student athlete. It's kind of fun to see. And Malcolm, I saw Malcolm is one of the assistant coaches. The Malcolms, actually, his Mrs. Malcolm was my music teacher when I was in first grade. Wonderful, wonderful lady.
Lady Bears be on the right-hand side of your dial, and Lady Warriors on the left-hand side. Morgan McGuire out to jump up, and she'll jump up against Wallach. Ball's tipped, picked up by Wolf. Wolf with it, high left-hand side, puts it on top to Bolzel. Pepper works over left-hand side, drives down, nowhere to go, gets cut off, dumps it off to Wolf. Page goes, the bucket won't drop, rebound taken out of there by McGuire. Morgan sends it back out on top to Pepper. Pepper knocks down a 3-ball from outside, so Lady Bears draw first blood. Warriors bring the ball up center of the court. They work over the right-hand side with the ball is Coleman. Coleman puts it back out on top to Nichols. Nichols, top of the free throw area, throws it out of bounds. Trying to work it over on the near side to Smith, but goes out of bounds. Wolf will inbound. Bolzel in the backcourt with her. They get it in to Grace Becker. Becker will bring it across timeline. Up ahead they go. Quick shot up and in by Regals, the freshman. 5-zip. Lady Bears out on top. Just underway, 7:19. Lady Bears trying to get to the basketball, going straight to the bucket. Nobody cuts her off. Up and in. First score is Galando. Nobody stepped in front of her. Lady Bears got to do that. Bolzel on a fast break. Pepper overshoots it. Rebound taken out there by the Lady Warriors as they bring it up. Galando with it over on the high right-hand side. Puts it out top. Coleman will set the offense up. Coleman working against Bolzel. Takes a dribble, picks it up. They work it now down in the hands of Nichols. Nichols on the left-hand side works down in the boxes. Gets cut off. Wolf cuts her off. Page going to pick up a foul as she got Page twisted around there. And Page got hung up, and she'll draw her first. And that sends Nichols to the line. Number 12, the 6-foot sophomore, Nellie Nichols. 5-2, Lady Bears up, 6:48, just underway. First one's up and in. So Nichols knocks down her first one. She can bring them within one if she knocks this one down. And she gets them both. So Nichols makes it a 5-4 game. Lady Bears with the ball, they get into Wolf. Wolf gets it up ahead to Regals. Regals goes to the bucket. Bucket's good, and she's fouled. Nice job. She just kept punching, filled that lane, and kept punching it to the bucket. And the foul is going to go on Smith, her first. At the lines, Regals shooting one. She can put them up by double here. Regals, just a freshman and just a great player with court awareness. Knocks that one down. So Regals now with 5 points, 8-4. Lady Bears out top. Oh, we travel with the ball. So they turn it over. Bringing the ball up was Coleman, and she actually started to stop. She stepped on Grace Becker's foot and ended up sliding and traveling because of it. So Lady Bears get the ball back near side, just shy of midcourt. Bolzel with it. Pepper inbound. They give it right back to Pepper. Pepper They send it over now. McGuire fires a three ball, knocks it down. So Morgan McGuire with her bucket knocks down a tray. Lady Bears with two of them here in the opening quarter. 6:24 remaining in the opening quarter, 11-4. Warriors with the ball. Nichols with it, sends it over, back out on top to Nichols. Nichols hands the ball off into the hands of Glondo. Glondo breaks in the paint, puts one up short. Rebound picked out there. Warriors still with it. Shot put up, won't drop. Rebound, fought forward, taken out there. Warriors can't hang on to it, goes out of bounds. It'll be Lady Bears ball. Nice job, nice hustle underneath by Glondo. Just couldn't get to it and hang on to it. Bulls will inbound for the Lady Bears there to contest it as Nichols. Full court defense by the Warriors. They hang Regals up, but Regals gets it back to Bullsel. Pepper looks the floor over, gets it up ahead to Regals. Regals, nice job of controlling the ball on her feet. Over to Wolf now. Back over. Regals for a three ball. Regals three ball won't drop. The Warriors go after it strong. Coleman gets it. Beats Wolf to the ball. Coleman up ahead. They travel with it. Trying to get loose inside was Glondo, and Lady Bears with defenders on both sides hung her up. Warriors turned over to Lady Bears with the ball. Bulls will inbound. 5:38 remain in the opening quarter. You're listening to Brewster Sports from the Champions Gym in Brewster. Lady Bears quickly get the ball up across the timeline. Regals with it. Left-hand side puts out on top. McGuire pulls up from the left elbow. Won't drop. Rebound slapped out of there. Warriors come out with it. Bringing it up is going to be Nichols. Gets it back over into the hands of Coleman. She'll bring it up and set up the play. She's over near center court, out by the big circle. Sends it up ahead into the hands of Smith. Smith, high right-hand side with it. Looks down. Puts it down in the corner into the hands of Nichols. Nichols tries to feed it down underneath. Ball popped loose. They're able to pick it up. Wide open, 6 foot out. Shot won't drop. Wolf pulls rebound out of there. Shot put up by Smith. Couldn't get drop, and trying to get it to Regals, and they overthrow her, so Lady Bears turn it over. Kara Shirtlead, number 12 for Lady Bears, checking into the game. So Kara comes in. There's nobody come off the court yet. Regals is trying to get off the court. Kara Shirtley, one of our juniors. Warriors with the ball. They get it up quickly, up ahead into the hands of Smith. Smith puts it back out on top over in the hands of Coleman. Coleman swings it cross court to Nichols. Nichols dumps off into the hands of Glondo. Glondo works in the center of the paint, knocks it down. Nice job by Glondo to get herself opened up in the center of the paint. Becker chases it down, tries to get Shirtley. Kara can't hang on to it, batted away from here, and here comes Glondo back. Glondo has a 2-on-1. Nice job by the Lady Warriors as Glondo sends it to Nichols. Back to Glondo, who knocks it down. 11-8, Lady Bears out on top. Ball knocked out of bounds, so the Lady Bears turn it over. A couple of sloppy passes there, and the Lady Warriors get it back. Nichols with it. Lady Bears need to move their feet a little bit. Nichols pulls up, fires one off the window, won't drop, rebound, fought for. Bullsel comes out with it. Pepper trying to get free, gets it out to McGuire, up ahead to Shirtley. Kara goes in from the left side, and Kara has her first bucket. 13-8, Lady Bears up by 5. Warriors with it, send it up ahead, and they save it from going out of bounds, and luckily it goes in the hands of Nichols. They'll set the offense up with 3:47 remaining in the opening quarter. Coleman with it, working against Becker. Grace makes her pick it up. She sends it over to Glondo. Glondo, high left-hand side. Bullsel on her. Takes Bullsel over, sidesteps, fires, knocks down a three. Nice job by Glondo. Got Pepper to go to the left, and she cut back to the right and fired one. Paige Wolf pulls up and fires, knocks it straight away down. 15-11, we're swapping buckets right now. Bringing the ball up, it's going to be Coleman. Coleman up ahead, they send it back. Glondo looks at Nurtre. Instead, she takes it right to the hoop, goes right past Morgan McGuire, just went right around her and past her. Certainly with the high right-hand side. She goes baseline, pulls up, she's fouled. Nice job by Kara to go around the end there and take the baseline and draw the foul. Nice job by her. The foul's on Smith, her second. At the line, certainly, Kara shooting 2. 3 minutes exactly remain in the opening quarter. 15-13. Lady Bears only up by 2 right now. Certainly puts them up by 3. So Kara with 3 points knocks it down. Coming out is going to be Smith. Slimp checks in for the first time for the Lady Warriors, the 5'7" freshman. Going to give Smith a little bit of rest, and she's got 2 early fouls on her. Kara gets them both, so Kara, nice job at the line, front backside. 17-13, Lady Bears up by 4. Lady Bears certainly trying to get the ball away from them. They send it across the court to Galando. Galando working against McGuire. Sends it over on the left-hand side to Nichols. They put it down underneath. Going to have a foul on Pepper Bolzel, I believe. Pepper, got to move your feet, Pepper. You can't be on the backside and defend where you were at. Tried to reach around her to get to the ball. She should have been up and been hedging her from the front side towards the basket. Warriors inbound it from the baseline left-hand side, get it in. Nichols goes and puts it up and in. So Nichols with 4 points now. Lady Bears bring it up far side. Regals brings it up, hands it off to Shirtlead. Shirtlead sends out. McGuire fires a 3-ball, rims off. Regals tries to get to it, can't. Lady Warriors come out of there with the ball and a timeout. They'll take a 30 with 2:27. 17-15, Lady Bears by 2. Roy, fast action first quarter.
Yes, it is, and that's kind of what I expected to see. I think both teams are good quality teams. I think it's going to be a fight to the very end, and we'll see who has the ball at the end. And I don't know. I give a slight edge to the Bears. I think they have a little more diverse offense, where I think Cle Elum really relies a lot on Galando. So if you can control her, you can control their scoring. So it'll be interesting. Well, side note, Berkeley Regals, that's Morgan's cousin. It's also my granddaughter's cousin. Berkeley is my granddaughter Lizette's cousin.
Solid basketball player for a freshman.
She is. Her mom played college ball. Mariah was a good ball player.
I like the tenacity of the Warriors down a little bit there and came right back and fought themselves back into this, and certainly not out of it, swapping buckets. So they worked hard there and got the ball away from the Bears and a timeout. And now we're ready to rock and roll.
Yep.
So we're back underway after a 30-second timeout taken by the Warriors. Coleman with the ball, picked up by Bolzel as she crosses, works our left-hand side with it, gives it up into the hands of Wallach. Wallach has not scored yet, working against Regals on left-hand side. A lot of bumping going on out there. They're letting them play, which is good. Coleman with it. 9 on the shot clock, gets it over to Galando, down to 6, working against McGuire. They fire a shot. It's blocked by Shirtlead. Into the hands of Wolf, so Page with it, crosses the timeline with it. $1:55 remaining in the opening quarter. Good afternoon, Bob Dow. I know you're listening from the west side. Nice to hear your ears listening to us. Regals looks at a 3. They covered her. 12 on the shot clock. McGuire hands it to Bolzel, down to 7. Pepper turns, spins, dumps it off. Paige Wolf fires a 3, won't drop. Rebound chased down by Galando with $1:29. Galando brings it up, works against the defense. She's going to roll down in there. She was going to go downside there, but her teammate, stepped in front of her and cut her off. Otherwise, I think she'd have got an open to the bucket. Nichols off the left side, puts it back out on top to Wallach. Wallach still has not shot. Been pretty quiet here. Galando with it, down to 8. Galando cuts in, puts one up and in. Underhand. Boy, that girl's got some talent.
Yes, she does.
She has 13 so far. Shirtlead goes to the rack, dishes off over to Regals. Regals with it, and they throw it out of bounds as Regals threw it to Page. Page started to cut in. Instead of cutting in, she turned around and went to throw the ball back to Regals, who was not ready for it. So Lady Bears turn it over with 52.1 remaining in the opening quarter. Coleman with the ball, bring it up across timeline, working against Bolzel. Pepper pushes over left-hand side, gets it up ahead to Slimp. Slimp with it. Brewster working out there on top, keeping away from any good looks at the basket right now, 36. Nichols with it, with Pepper all over, tries to cut inside, spins inside, she traveled. And as she traveled and then went to turn, and McGuire was grabbing the ball, so either way, the Lady Bears are going to get the ball, but the Warriors turned over on a travel. Wolf just going to walk it up across the timeline. She'll be picked up out on top. by Coleman, works it over to McGuire, back out on top to Wolf. 19 seconds, 18 on shot clock. Wolf for 2, won't drop. Rebound taken out there by Wallach. Wallach gets the rebound out to Coleman. Coleman trying to get out there with it. Bolzel knocks it loose, 7 seconds. Pepper all over her like a cheap suit. They turn it over into the hands of Wolf, and Wolf tries to fire one from half court. And at the end of one, we're deadlocked at 17 apiece. We'll be back in 60 seconds with more basketball right here on Brewster Sports. Welcome back as we get ready to start the second quarter of play. We're tied up at 17 apiece here in Champions Gym in Brewster. Lady Warriors with the ball on the left-hand side of the court. Glando with it. Glando picks up a dribble, puts it back out on top into the hands of Coleman. Coleman sends it over into the hands of Mendenhall into the game for the first time. Rachel Mendenhall, a 5'9" junior, 3-ball launch from way out. Number 3, Coleman, knocks down a 3-ball. She's 5'6". It's like watching Spud Webb dunk a basketball. I don't know how that small of a frame could send a ball that far. Bolzel for a long 2-ball. Off the mark. Rebound comes out into the hands of Mendenhall. We've got a jump ball. No, we're going to call a foul. Going to call a foul on Wolf. So Page picks up her second. But they're going to call jump ball. One official did, and the other decided Page had reached in there. So the Warriors with the ball. Brewster in some full court defense. Nichols with it, sends it out on top. Now they send it over to Glando. Glando with Becker on her. Glando turns inside, nowhere to go. Got 3 in the key on Gerdner into the game for the first time. Casey Gerdner, a 5'10" sophomore into the game, and she got caught camping out. She hadn't quite got the tent set up. She was making fire, trying to get the fire started. Bolzel with it, sends it over to McGuire, back out on top to Pepper. Pepper works over the right-hand side. Ball knocked loose, out of bounds off Lady Warriors. 20 on the shot clock, 6:52 remaining here in the second quarter play. Thanks for tuning in. Great day to be watching some basketball. Certainly with it, sends it over top of the players to McGuire, down inside to Becker, back out to Bolzel for a 3. Pepper shot in and out cylinder. Wolf gets it. We're going to have a jump ball. And I can't see, it's going to be Brewster's ball off the jump rotation. Wolf inbound on the baseline just outside the right-hand side of the bucket. Looking, sends it right underneath to Pepper. Pepper, easy shot up and in. Bolzel with 5 now. Little bow wow from 4 feet out. Shot put up, won't drop. Boy, that one, Glando didn't even get that one to the mark that time. Bolzel with it now, sends it over to McGuire down in the corner to Wolf. Page trying to get it to Pepper, cutting across the key. Ball knocked loose. It's going to be picked up, and the Warriors turn it over as Gerdner picked it up, was going to outlet it, and her teammate was looking the other direction. Checking back in is going to be Wallach, comes back into the game. Mendenhall comes out of the game. Bolzel puts it out on top to Wolf, back to Bolzel. 29 on the shot clock, had a full clock. Certainly with it, puts it underneath to Becker. Becker's shot won't drop, but Grace gonna go line. Shoot a pair. Headed to the charity stripe. And the foul is on Gardner, number 14. Her first. Grace Becker at the line. Grace scoreless so far. Grace's first one's up and off the back of the iron. So, Grace takes a second one, gets a second one, missed the front side, got the back side. 19-20, Brewster down by one, actually 20-20, we're tied up now. Shot put up and in by Woollett, who's been quiet until right now. Lady Bears down by two, 20-22. Shot fired, a three ball off the mark by McGuire, goes out of bounds, knocked out of bounds off Paige Wolf's hands. Warriors will inbound the ball. Inbound it. Shirton lead, going to keep her honest as Coleman brings it up the near side. Kara reaching at it, forces her back to center. Sends it out on top into the hands of Galando. Galando, high left side, gets it over into the hands of Nichols. Nichols rolls down, right elbow area. Now Galando over midway right-hand side, outside circle. Spins inside. Boy, that girl is fast. Spins left, then turns back around right, gets herself up, can't get dropped. Wolf with the rebound, gives it up. Pepper with it, high right-hand side, gets it over now. McGuire over to Wolf. Wolf will fire an NBA three. Drains that one. Paige Wolf with one from way out. Passed through three language barriers. Coleman with it, working against Shirtley, way out on top, gets it to Galando, midway left-hand side, working against McGuire. Down underneath they go. Wallach gets herself free, but can't get shot dropped. Pulling down the rebound is Bozel. Pepper will let everybody go by. Sends it up ahead to McGuire. I think she was looking at Wolf, but McGuire grabbed it. Morgan takes it, puts it up and in. McGuire with five now, 25-22. Lady Bears up by Trey. Going to the bucket is Nichols. Wolf now with three fouls on her. Paige is going to have to come out and sit down for a while. And that puts Nichols at the line. So Paige is going to have to set the rest of the first half. First one's up, and Nichols can't capitalize on that one. Aparicio checks into the game. Also, Regals checks in. Pepper gets a rest, and Wolf's going to have to sit the rest of the first half. Checking back in the game is going to be Slimp. Coming out is Gardner. At the line is Nichols, shooting the backside at two. She missed the front side. Lady Bears up by three. And she can't get either one of them. Drop rebound taken out of there by McGuire's. McGuire gets it up ahead to Shirtley. Carroll with it. Puts it back out to Morgan. She cuts inside, spins, puts up a tough shot. Nice job by Morgan, even though it didn't go. Ball goes out of bounds off the Warriors, so it'll be Lady Bears ball. Also into the game is Olivia Smith. Olivia, the 5'6" sophomore, she inbounds on left-hand side, puts it out on top to Becker. Becker with it. On left, hands it off to Regal. She works from right to left. Now certainly works from left to right. Gives it up into the hands of Aparicio. Halia with it. Looking. Hands the ball back to Becker. Becker sends it over and out of bounds. Overthrows Shirtley. 4:04 remaining in the first half. Good evening to my wife, Gertrude Higgins. Tuning in from sunny Manson, Washington. Coleman brings the ball up, working against Shirtley. Boy, Kara is not giving her any space at all. Woollett with it. Puts it down the paint. Got a whistle down underneath. This one's going to go on Becker. Grace picks up her first. Warriors will inbound on the right-hand side. They pop it into Nichols. Nichols gives it up into the hands of Coleman. Back to Blondo. Back to Coleman. Now Nichols down. Trying to work inside. Lady Bears cut her off. She loses the ball. Picked up by Smith. She gets it out to Shirtley. And Carroll bring it up court. Kara works over the right-hand side with it. Gets it up into the hands of Regals. No whistle on that one. Regals hit pretty hard there. They're letting him play some basketball. Becker with it. 15 on the shot clock, hands it off to Regals. Over to Shirtlead for a 3-ball. Kara Shirtlead knocks down a tray. 28-22, Bulls will get ready to check back in. Pepper got a little breather there. Coleman with it, sends it up ahead to Wallach. Wallach midway left side, down underneath to Nichols. Nichols puts it back out on top. Smith got off her feet for a second, but Lady Bears able to recover on defense. 28, they got a fresh shot clock, the Warriors did. Nichols fires one, it won't drop. Rebound taken out there by Becker. Grace travels with it. Started to pass the ball. The defender got in the passing lane on the, while she's passing by her and made her hesitate and travel, so they turned over. Olivia Smith comes out. Coming into the game is going to be Pomats for the Lady Bears. Abigail Pomats into the game. Lady Warriors will inbound the ball down by 6, 28-22, 2:42 remaining in the first half. Coleman with it out on top. Regal's going to pick her up. She picked the ball up a little bit early there. Wallach with it, working against Pomats. Sends it out on top to Slimp. Slimp down underneath to Wallach. A little bit of a mismatch there. Wallach got a big mismatch over the top of Pomats there. Nice job by the Warriors to find that. Bulzel down underneath to McGuire. McGuire tries to force one up. It's partially blocked by Wallach. Nichols takes it out of there, and Coleman will bring it up across the timeline. Coleman with it out on top, 2:05 remaining in the first half. McGuire tries to get to it. It's knocked out of bounds. I think it'll be Warrior ball. And it is. It's Warrior ball. So, Glendale inbound near side right in front of the Brewster bench. McGuire there to contest. Sends it over the top. Nice play. Wow. Nice play. Roy, that was a well drawn out play.
Yep. We see that a lot. It's unfortunate we fell for it, but we also were changing who we were defending.
Just an incredible over the top pass.
Yep.
They've worked on that one a lot.
Yes, they have.
And I'm sure we're going to see that again. Bulzel tries to get the shot go, can't get go. Tries to get her own rebounds and loses it out of bounds. Lady Warrior ball with $1:40 remaining in the first half, 28-26. Lady Bears up by 2. Coleman will bring it up across the timeline. Bulzel will pick her up as she crosses. Coleman with it, works on the right-hand side into the hands of Slimp. Slimp hands it off into the hands of Nichols. Nichols down underneath the Wallach. Wallach fires, and she's going to be fouled by Ramirez. So Ramirez picks her first up, and that's going to send Wallach to the line to shoot a pair. So Wallach at the charity stripe. She was quiet most of the first quarter. Now she has 4 points at the line with a chance to make it 6. First one takes a Warrior bounce and goes in. She can tie him up right now. Second one's up, rims off, so she got the front side, couldn't get the back side. 28-27, Bulzel with the ball out on top, working against Glondo. Give and go, won't drop. Rebound and the putback by Ramirez. Bucket's gonna count, and Ramirez gonna go line shoot one. And the foul's going to be on Wallach, her first. The bucket counts. Ramirez can put him up by 4 if she makes the free throw, and she does. 31-27, Lady Bears up. Ramirez comes out. Regals came back in. Nichols inbounds the ball to Coleman, to Glondo, quickly to Wallach. Wallach travels with it. Gave a little pump fake to Grace Becker, but she gave the pump fake and went at the same time. Took that step as she gave the pump fake and ended up traveling with it. McGuire sends it to Shirtley, fires a tray, it won't drop. Glondo gets a rebound, she falls, travels, and turns it over. Warriors wanting a foul on that one. So Lady Bears will get it back. Bulls will inbound on the baseline, right-hand side of the bucket, just outside of the boxes. Pepper looking down underneath. Regals with it, puts it up underhand, won't go. Regals trying to get out there with it, gets it to Bolzel on the baseline. Certainly hands it off to Becker, back to Bolzel, 19 on the shot clock. McGuire turns, fires, can't get dropped. Galondo, Lady Bears should have a little more patience there. Galondo pulls that one out there and gets it out. Coleman will bring it up, 36 on the game clock, 20 on the shot clock. Over to Nichols. Nichols with it, gives it up to Galondo in the right elbow area. She spins around, taps it off the glass, won't drop. Pepper pulls it out, gets it out into the hands of McGuire, up ahead to Regals. Regals loses it out of bounds, so Lady Bears turned over 17.8, up by 4, 31-27. So Nichols will inbound to Coleman with Pepper on her. Coleman will bring it up out of the backcourt. Pepper on her. Going to work over the right side. Coleman will come back left. They dump it off, and it goes out of bounds as Slump can't hang on to it. Coleman normally will come up the right side and then work over the left. Instead, she stayed on that side, and her and Slump were right there together. Bulls are with the 5.9. Pepper fires over McGuire for 3. In line, won't drop. Rebound comes out to Becker at the end of the first half. It's 31-27. Lady Bears out on top. We'll be back in a couple of minutes with the halftime report right here on Brewster Sports.
You know, it's fun to watch these student athletes compete. You know, like I was telling Carl, I mean, you had Galondo playing against Pepper for a state championship for the javelin, and Pepper won that one. And you see him out here on the floor competing. It's just neat to see quality student athletes just going at it. Coach Mike Taylor coming up, and we got Pastor Gordon right in front of us doing the announcing tonight for the Bears. Great game so far. You know, like I was saying earlier, Scott Malcolm, the last name Malcolm, Mrs. Malcolm was my first grade music teacher. Actually, I loved music because of her throughout my life, actually. She made it so much fun. It was just a really good time. Her daughter, Lisa, wonderful lady, who's also a teacher. What do you know? You know, just a great family. And unfortunately, Mrs. Malcolm went on before us a little while ago, and I didn't really get a chance to tell her how much I appreciated her. But, you know, it's been neat to be in contact with Lisa. Her kids were playing some ball down in Cle Elum, Kittitas, Ellensburg area. It's Lisa Malcolm Moffitt now, and got her daughter played over at Whitworth, and her son's playing down in Arizona, I believe. So, you know, again, student athletes from around the area going on to play college ball. That's awesome. Starkovich is sitting over here looking at his phone. His brother is the postmaster in Ronald now. One of these days I'm going to get down there and see my buddy Anthony and give him a hard time. Haven't got to see him in quite a while. It was nice to run into Michael and get to know his wife a little bit. Amy, like I said, student taught here in Brewster. But, no, it's a lot of fun. Okay, Carl, what do you got for us?
Well, let's take a look at some of the first half stats. It was tied at the end of one, 17-17. Lady Bears, of course, up by 4 right now, 31-27. Leading the way for the Lady Bears is Kara Shirtley off the bench with 7 tonight. With 5 points is Bolzel, McGuire, Regals, and Paige Wolf, each with 5. Ramirez with 3 and Becker with 1. Lady Bears have shot 5 of 6 from the line, knocked down 4 from outside. And of course, Paige Wolf had to sit down early, Roy, in the start of the second quarter. She's got 3 fouls on her, so she's really going to have to mind her P's and Q's here in the third quarter, all the way through the third quarter, because we're going to need her down the stretch. For the Lady Warriors, leading the way is Galando with 13, Nichols with 6, Wallach with 5, and Coleman with 3. They've shot 3 of 6 from the stripe and knocked down 2 trays. And Smith with just 2 fouls on her. So other than Paige Wolf, nobody's really got any big problems.
Oh, that's good.
We got basketball coming up, Tuesday night, Thursday night, Friday night. I just started looking at the schedule going, man, it's that time of year. We get through the Christmas break, and now it's like from now to March, it's just that mad fury to get to the games. And
exactly.
Games everywhere.
No, it'll be fun. You know, I was actually talking to Grant a little bit, just saying, hey, I was looking at league playoffs, and it's going to be February 6th will be the first league playoff game, and you'll have 3 facing number 6 and 4 facing 5, and that's going to be loser out. So you got to win that game. If you win that one, you're guaranteed you're going to go to districts. So first game's important, and then the next games, the winners will play number 1 and number 2, and again, it's going to be, seeding into the districts. I think, obviously, the Lady Bears, I think, will be there, and I'm hoping the boys will be there, too. If you can make it to districts, I think you got a good chance of going on at least to the first round to state. We will have 6 entries out of District 5 to state on the girls' side, and on the boys' side, I think we've got a good opportunity to get probably 4 of those 6. So we'll see if I'm right or wrong, but it will be interesting.
I like the new alignment of the league. It gives more opportunities than the way it was before. It just seemed like we were always mathematically down in that situation, with taking spots to go into state and beyond the regular playoffs.
Yep. No, it should be good. Should be fun, and it'll be interesting to see. I think Cle Elum has a good chance of going to districts, and like I said, I think they're a quality team, as you're seeing out here tonight. So, and I like the fact both of our coaches really set up some tough early season games for the teams, and the girls have done fairly well, and the boys, keep battling every night. So, they lost to Adna and Napavine by just a few, beat a really good Bear Creek team down in Yakima. The Lakeside or Riverside was just a really quality team. So, and then Okanagan, like I said, I think Okanagan will be going on. So we'll see how it all plays out, Carl. But a lot of ball in front of us, and glad to have you here for a number of the home games and whatever else we can make.
Well, I was looking because we have both, our girls' teams have both played Napavine, and that was something the two teams have in common, and I have that score, but you think I can find that? That's, rookie mistake.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
I think I found it. They beat Napavine 55, or lost to Napavine 55-47, and the Lady Bears beat Napavine 49-37. So they lost almost by the same spread that the Lady Bears won by.
Right.
But two very evenly well-matched teams here today.
Yep.
I can't wait to see the boys action.
Yeah, that should be pretty good too. I know that Okanagan beat Cle Elum in a very similar fashion to how they beat Brewster last night. So
that, you never know. We talk about that year in and year out. You think two teams are going to match up. They look good in paper.
Right.
But when they get on court, they don't match up.
No.
And it literally gets down to that word, matchup.
Right.
Different teams match up differently.
Yep. Nope, that's very, very true. There's been teams that have really held Okanagan or played them really tight. Liberty Bell actually beat them early in the season, but I don't know who was out on the floor for Okanagan at the time. So I don't know. I think it was their very first game. So, but it's going to be interesting. I think they're on the boys. I would, this season to me, it feels like on the ladies' side of the coin, they just don't have a lot of real competition in league this year. Okanagan, with Bosel going over to Deer Park and a new coach. I mean, he's building a program. You can see some talent there. They're just not there yet. And Tenasket lost a lot of ladies. I just think it's not a real strong league this year on the girls' side.
The Lake Roosevelt ladies, new coach this year, Jeremy Crawlard. He's got a super young team of girls, and boy, I tell you, they're just trying to learn basic fundamentals right now. So a lot of schools building programs right now, but it's. I look at the one league. Look at Waterville, ladies Shockers. I mean, I expect them to be in the gold ball round in Spokane this year. They're solid.
They are.
They look just like they did when they walked off that court in Spokane last year. Less yin and yang. They look the same.
They do. And I think, it was interesting, we were blessed and able to go to their year-end award ceremony. And, he said it, we had all these injuries and we thought, oh, man, we're really in trouble. But a lot of girls really stepped up. And I really think that helped them last year. And I think that's helping them this year.
Yeah, so, they're playing some solid ball.
Yep.
Well, as we get ready to go here, Lady Bears will now be on the left-hand side of your dial and the Lady Warriors on the right-hand side. Lady Warriors going to touch the ball first. 31-27, we're back underway, balls in action. Coleman with it, get my basketball mind going, working against Becker out on the high right-hand side. Grace brings her out near the timeline, gives it up into the hands of Nichols. Nichols with it, sends it out to Smith, to Glondo. Glondo working against McGuire. Glondo spins inside, gonna call her for carrying the ball. She didn't travel, but she kind of put the ball under her arm almost and carried it like a running back. One thing to protect the ball, she's better to use her other arm than to pick that one up. McGuire with it, high left-hand side, working against Wallach, hands it off to Regals. Regals comes from right to left. They knock the ball loose, and we're going to have a jump ball, and it will be
Bear ball.
Bear ball, Lady Bears ball. So Wolf will inbound, right-hand side, just outside the bucket. Nobody there to contest it. Pops it in to Regals. Regals fighting for some ground. Goes back out of bounds, knocked out of bounds off Wallach. So Lady Bears will retain the ball. 14 on the shot clock. Lady Bears need to get that ball back, get a shot put up, get their shot clock back. They can't get a shot going. Wolf has it blocked by Wallach. Rebound comes out into the block shot, comes out into the hands of Smith, and bringing up court is going to be Coleman up the far side, sends it up ahead to Galondo, midway left-hand side, trying to get it down underneath to Wallach, and it's knocked out of bounds off the Lady Bears. So Lady Warriors will inbound, left-hand side of the bucket, just shy of midway on the baseline. Pop it out. Long shot put up by Nichols, won't drop. Rebound taken out there by Regals. Boy, she gets into great position on rebounding. Pepper tries to dribble around Coleman, and it goes off Coleman into the hands of Galondo, and Galondo takes it up and turns it into a bucket. First bucket of the second half, 31-29, Lady Bears by 2. Becker wide open for a three. Grace shoots it, can't get it dropped. Rebound's taken out there by Nichols. Out to Coleman. Coleman will bring it up the far side, just walks it up. Nobody out there to pick her up. Coleman now picked up by Becker. Sends it up ahead to Galondo. Galondo out on top into the hands of Nichols. Nichols gives it up to Smith, over to Coleman. Coleman brings McGuire out. Galondo fires a three, and Galondo with back-to-back buckets now puts him up by one, 32-31. Lady Bears down by one. Bolzel with it. Pepper, high right-hand side, looking, gets it down to McGuire. Back to Bolzel. Bolzel pitches it out to Wolf. Back out on top, McGuire down underneath. Becker breaks free, has the ball knocked loose, pitches out Pepper. Pepper shoots an off-balance shot, a quick shot, won't drop. Rebound taken out by Smith. Gets it up into the hands of Coleman. Coleman will walk that up. She crosses. She'll be picked up by Becker. Kara Shirton-Lee getting ready to check into the game for the Lady Bears. Send it up ahead to Galondo. Lady Bears on the floor is McGuire. She gets up. Smith with the shot, has it blocked into the hands of Bolzel. Pepper brings it up. Pepper sends it to McGuire, fires a 3-ball quickly. Rebound taken out there by Regals, gets it out to Bolzel. 26 on the shot clock, 5:16 remain in the third. Regals pump fakes, puts one up off the baseline. Regals knocks down a tray from the left baseline. Gave a little pump fake from the corner and then took a couple of steps in, and no more pump fakes, just pumped it and put it in. Smith with it, comes out of the right-hand side in traffic, gets it to Galondo. Galondo cuts back left, goes inside. She is so fast off the dribble. Lady Bears just not able to keep up with her. When they hand her the ball, she moves. 34-34. McGuire with it, goes in, and she has the ball stripped away. It's going to be on Galondo, I believe. That'll send McGuire to the line. Oh, they're going to call it on Coleman. Was there first on her? That sends McGuire to the line. Morgan's first one's up, won't drop. Becker comes out. Kara Shirtlieb comes in. Shirtlieb was 7 points in the first half. Can't get either one of them. Grace can't get either one of them. But Paige Wolf grabs a rebound, and Wolf sets it up, sends it over to Pepper. Pepper top of the circle with it. Working against Smith, takes her to the rack, puts it up, and Pepper's going to go to the line and shoot a pair. So Little Bow Wow makes a break. And the foul's on Wolek, her second. Pepper at the line. First one's up and won't drop. Lady Bears 0 for 3 from the line here in the second half. Shot 5 of 6 in the first half. Pepper takes her time, gets that one to go. So missed the front side, got the back side. She has 6 points. 35-34, Bears up by 1. Up court pass by the Warriors to Smith. Can't hang on to it and steps out of bounds with the ball. So Lady Bears get the ball back. Bring the ball up. McGuire with it. Breaks in from the right-hand side. Dishes down underneath the Wolf. Paige's shot won't drop. McGuire tries to get to it. Puts shot up, won't drop. Rebound taken out there by Wallach. Wallach gets it out to Galondo. Galondo back to Coleman. Coleman will bring it up court, working against McGuire. Gets it up head quickly to Nichols. Nichols working against Bolzel. Ball's kicked into the hands of Galondo. Puts it up, won't drop. Regals pulls it out of there, and we're going to have a foul on Galondo. Yep, Galondo picks up her first. So, Lady Bears will inbound. Bulls will inbound it, pops it in. Kara sends it back to Pepper. Pepper will bring it up across the timeline. Pepper out on top, sends it over to Regals for a 3-ball midway. Back-to-back trays for Regal. She knocks down back-to-back trays is Berkeley Regals, the 5'11" freshman. Place feet here. She just stepped up a little further outside, midway left-hand side. Galondo goes quickly to the bucket, lays it up and in. Boy, when she puts her head down, she heads for that bucket. There's no stopping her. Well, Lady Bears haven't figured out how to step in front of her and start guarding her quicker. You can't let her get that deep and start defending her. You've got to defend her at the elbow area and not let her get in there like that. Right. Timeout taken by the Warriors. Yeah, Lady Bears just letting Galondo get deep.
Yep.
She's too quick off the dribble. They've got to defend her at the free throw area in the elbows.
She's got 22 points on them so far.
Yeah.
You take that off, and they've got 14 points total with all their other players.
And most all of her points have been layups.
Driving, yep.
Boy, she gets inside, she'll spin left, she'll spin right, but when she takes that step, puts her head down, takes a step, and puts that ball down, you better be moving.
Yep.
And if you're just starting to move, you're already a foot behind her.
Exactly.
If you're moving, you better be heading the other way to look for an offensive ball at the other end, because she's already put points on the board.
Yep.
I guess when she puts her head down, goes around, you could hit the score clock and put her 2 points up. Here, let me get that for you. If I'm giving it to you, I'm taking it.
Yep.
Give and go. So after timeout, everybody heads back out on the court. 3:10 remaining here in the third quarter. 38-36. Lady Bears up by 2.
He's going to do a pass over the top again, you know.
Oh, that was just beautiful play. And
That
if we
was a
fell for
beautiful
that
play.
one again,
Yeah.
I'd stop the game and make everybody start running laps.
Mm.
Coleman tries to get up ahead. McGuire breaks it up. Glondo defends the shot. No foul on it. Now Coleman trying to get up court. Pepper strips it. They can't get to it. Kara tries to get to it. Kara can't get to it. It'll be Lady Warrior ball. So Nichols inbounds it to Glondo. Glondo, she'll bring it up cross timeline, looking down as Nichols break into the bucket, but had Wolf all over. Wallach with it, gets it. Nichols turns around, puts it up one-handed, won't drop. Rebound comes out. Wolf and Wallach hit the floor, jump ball. And off the jump rotation, Lady Warriors ball. Coleman will inbound it, right-hand side of the baseline. Certainly there to defend. They pop it into Glondo. Leave her wide open for a 3, in and out. Rebound taken out by the Warriors. Shot put up, won't drop. Bolzel comes out of the dust with it. Pepper just waits up, sends it up ahead to Regals. Regals high left side, or right side, back to Bolzel. Pepper outside, now over left side. McGuire for a 3. Off balance, but it goes in. I gotta tell you, I don't know if I've ever seen Morgan McGuire plant her feet and shoot a ball. She's always in motion, moving one way or another. And the physics says it's not possible, but she does it. Nichols breaks down, lays it up underhand, won't go, but she's going line. She'll shoot a pair. 41-36. Regals picks up her first. Boy, as hard as she's playing, that tells you what kind of a player Berkeley is. Nichols can't get the first one. Nichols 2 of 5 right now from the charity stripe. Gets the second one, missed the first one, got the second one. 41-36, Lady Bears up by 5 with $1:58 remaining here in the third quarter. Wolf with it, Page working against Glondo. Glondo makes her pick it up, hands it off to Shirtley. Kara doesn't take a dribble, hands it to Pepper down underneath to McGuire. Faces, fires, won't drop. Rebound taken out there by Nichols, hands it off Coleman. Coleman will work up far side with it. Up head quickly to Glondo. High left-hand side, back out on top, they'll reset. Coleman with it, working against Shirtley. Kara stays right there with her, send it over into the hands of Mendenhall. Mendenhall gets it underneath, and Nichols underhand puts it up and in. Tough shot. Becky May Taylor's shot. Becky May did those underhands all the time.
Yes, she did.
World famous for it. I don't know how she'd get them to go. Wolf with it over to Regals. 18 on the shot clock. Minute 5 on the game clock. Send it over. Wolf steps in. They send it out to Bolzel down to 12. Brewster, shot put up by McGuire, won't drop. Rebound taken out of there by Glondo. Glondo hands it off. Coleman will bring it up. Up head quickly to Nichols. Nichols with Wolf on her, puts it back out on top. Coleman high right-hand side, working, gets Shirtley, goes left. Over to Glondo with McGuire on her. 43 remaining in the third quarter, 15 on the shot clock. Over to Nichols. Left baseline, 3 ball, put up, won't drop. Hit side of the glass, came off side of the red. To Bolzel, up ahead to Wolf. Wolf chases after, tries to get Shirtley. Cut off by Nichols, steps in the passing lane. Boy, Shirtley grabbed her by the jersey and didn't get called. Boy, they got away with one there. Now we're gonna, foul is gonna be on McGuire. Morgan picks up her first. So, McGuire comes out, Wolf comes out, Aparicio in, and Becker back in. Inbounding will be Slimp back into the game. Slimp gets in the hands of Coleman, working against Shirtley. out by the timeline. Certainly doing a nice job out there. Galando with Becker on her. Goes inside. Galando pulls up in traffic. Can't get dropped. Regal's in there. Nice positioning. Gets the rebound. Gets it out to Becker. Grace trying to get up far side. Fires one from way out. Goes out of bounds with 2.9. It was touched by the Lady Warriors. So Lady Bears still get the ball with 2.9. So Bolzel inbound with 2.9, puts out on top to Shirtley. Kara rolls around, fires one up, won't drop. At the end of 3, it's 41-39. Lady Bears up by 2. We'll be back in 60 seconds with the start of the 4th and final quarter of Game 1.
Well, Carl, we said who had the ball last is probably going to win, and I'm thinking that might be the case.
Yep. This is a good game.
It is a good game.
Well, Lady Bears out on the court. They'll have the ball. They'll touch the ball first to start the 4th and final quarter, up by 2, 41-39. Bolzel, Wolf, Regals, Shirtlieb, and Becker on the floor. Coleman on the floor, along with Galando, Nichols. See who else is out there. Gardner. Shot put up, won't drop. Rebound chased down. We're going to have jump ball. And boy, Mendenhall just spun Shirtley clear out of bounds. It'll be Warriors ball off the jump rotation. So Nichols will inbound the ball. Brewster in some full court defense. Coleman will bring it up. Shirtley Bonner. Kara making her work for it. Doing a nice job. Sends it over to Galando. Galando with it. Back out on top with it to Mendenhall. Mendenhall to Coleman. Coleman, high right-hand side, outside circle underneath to Nichols. Nichols lost it for a second and dribbled it on the baseline, so the Lady Warriors turn it over. McGuire will check in for Shirtley. So, Lady Bears with the ball. McGuire will bring it up cross timeline, sends it over to Bolzel. Pepper with it, back over to Wolf. Wolf left-hand side, drives down, nowhere to go, but able to get a shot off and gets her own rebound. Nice hustle by Page to get around on the baseline and get the ball back. Regals sends it over to McGuire, back to Regals. Regals fires a 3, just short, comes out into the hand of Mendenhall. Mendenhall outlets it quickly. Galando with it. Left-hand side, midway, puts it back out on top. Coleman sends it over to Mendenhall. Loses the ball. It's kicked. They'll reset the shot clock. It'll remain Warrior ball. So Lady Warriors get a fresh shot clock after the kick ball there. Coleman inbound on the baseline. Bolzel there to contest it. Gets it into Galando. Galando puts it out on top to Mendenhall. Mendenhall, high left-hand side, back to Galando. Send it over to Coleman. Coleman working against Bolzel. Back out on top to Mendenhall. Mendenhall traveled with it, so they turn it over. Coming back into the game is going to be Wallach. I expect her to come in for Mendenhall. And that's what they do. They swap them. So, Lady Bears with the ball, 6:40 remaining in the game. 2-point lead, 41-39. Wolf with it, high right-hand side, sends it down midway right side to McGuire, back out on top to Bolzel. Becker sends it out, 3-ball launch. Regals 3-ball, takes high bounce, won't go, rebound, goes out. It's Warrior ball. It goes out of bounds off Paige Wolf. At first they said it was Brewster ball, but it was clearly Warrior ball. Wallach inbounds it Coleman will walk it up across timeline. Nobody out there to pick her up yet. Finally, Becker comes out and picks her up, sends it over to Glondo. Glondo with it, spins, comes over the right-hand side, picks up, dribbles, sends it over to Wallach. Wallach in the corner, down underneath. Going in, reaching in and tying the ball up. Nice job is Becker. Gerdner over there had the ball, and Becker went over. She held it out, just locked it up. Nice defense. Pepper with it, a little bow wow, brings it up, working against Coleman. Coleman making Pepper work now a little bit, sends it up ahead to Regals. Regals spins back left, hands it to McGuire. Morgan tries to get down inside, down on the baseline to Wolf, but picked off by Nichols. She saw that one coming before she ever let it go.
Yes, they did.
You could tell where that ball was going 2 minutes ago. Nichols with it out on top. Sends it over to Wallach. Wallach with it, puts it back out, trying to get it to Coleman. Chased down by Nichols, 10 on the shot clock. Nichols trying to get out, travels with it. Coach looking at the official, wondering where she traveled at. Coach unhappy with that call, Warrior coach. Lady Bears with the ball. Wolf inbound it right in front of their bench. Pops it into Pepper. Bolzel working against Coleman. Pepper takes it behind her back, sends it up to Wolf, midway left-hand side. Page comes over right-hand side, out on top to McGuire. Regals with it, back to McGuire. McGuire looking, over to Wolf for a three ball. Page knocks down a three ball from outside on the right-hand side. Gonna have a reach foul on Grace Becker, not a smart foul there. That's one of those fouls as a coach you get mad at. There's no need for it. Just play clean defense right there. Coming out is going to be Gerdner. Smith comes back in. Nichols inbound near side, pops it in. In the backcourt with it is Coleman. Coleman sends it over to Glondo. Glondo down to Nichols. Nichols looking, turns around, gets inside of Regals, can't get go. Regals gets a rebound, gets it out to Pepper, and we're going to have a timeout. Brewster going to take a timeout. They're going to take a full 60-second timeout.
Wow, gives the team a little bit of a rest. Talk about what you want us to see. 4:40 left with a 5-point lead, Carl.
Yeah, I don't think this one's over yet, though.
No, I still think it's going to come down to who has the ball last. Glondo's kind of been quiet here for a little bit, so I'm kind of curious. She's recharging her batteries, man.
Well, I think Brewster's trying to cover her a little better. They're not letting her get in so easily into the paint.
Yep.
They probably listened to us on the radio
I
and heard what
think
we
so.
said.
I'm sure one of the coaches is over there kind of watching our stream.
Got a headset
learning what
on,
we can
listening.
do. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what we're saying.
Okay, waiting for the Lady Warriors. 4:40 remain in the game, 44-39, as Roy said. Lady Bears up by 5. One team foul on Lady Bears, none on the Lady Warriors here in this quarter. So Wolf with it. Page will bring it up, working against Nichols. Works over, comes back, sends it to McGuire. High left-hand side, they come and double team her. We're going to have a foul on Wallach as she moved. You cannot move like that. Brewster went to go around her. She rolled with him, and you can't do that. You can't do that. Wolf inbound near side. Ooh, almost threw it to the back of McGuire. Luckily, she hung on to it. Pepper with it. Pepper picks it up, gets it to Morgan. Morgan drives, nowhere to go, gives it to Wolf. Wolf travels with it. So Warriors get the ball back, 4:15, still 44-39. Coleman with the ball, center court. In the big circle, Becker picks her up, works over, picks her, dribble up, hands it off to Glondo. Glondo with McGuire on her, sends it over to Coleman, midway outside, left-hand side. Nichols for a three ball. Nothing but net on that one. Pulls him within 2. 44-42 with 3:54. McGuire sends it down to Becker. Grace brings it up out onto the high right-hand side. They double team her. Gets it to Wolf. Regal's open for a three. Won't go. Rebound comes out high. Regals picks it up. Her and Pepper went for it. Regals with it. Hangs on the ball. Gets it out to Becker. Becker sends it over to Wolf, to McGuire. McGuire's shot won't drop. Wolf tries to chase it down. Goes out bounds off the Warriors. It'll be Lady Bears ball. Went off the shoulder of Wallach, I think. Bulls will inbound just shy of the corner on the baseline right-hand side. Glondo there to contest it. Looking, winner, gets it into Wolf. Wolf fires a shot, rolls across, gets her own rebound, brings it back out on top, fresh shot clock. Becker with it, sends over to McGuire, high left-hand side, now to Wolf. Puts it down underneath McGuire on the left-hand side, assisted by Wolf. 46-42, 3:09 remain in the contest. Glondo goes to the bucket, puts it up and in. Again, nobody stopped her on the left core elbow. They should have stopped her there. Instead, they let her come across the paint. Pepper Bozo, little bow wow, knocks a tray. 49-44, 2:48. We got a ball game. Glondo with it, working against McGuire. Looked at three, sends it to Coleman. Midway, left-hand side, outside. Out on top to Nichols. Nichols backs up, looks at it, doesn't like it. Gets it to Glondo. Wolf going to get popped for a foul as she reached. So Page now with 4 on her. That's one you wish you had back.
Yep.
So Coleman will inbound on the far side. Nope, instead, Glondo's going to inbound. Glondo goes over and decides to do it. Pops it in. McGuire gets the ball, and they take it right away from her as McGuire hesitates, bringing it up court, and Coleman comes from behind and picked her pocket. Got a foul on Becker. Grace's third. Becker comes out. Shirtlead comes in. So Coleman will inbound, near side right in front of their bench. 2:20 remain, 49-44. Coleman gets it into Glondo. We're going to have a foul on McGuire. Move your feet and play defense. Move your feet! So they pop it into Glondo. Glondo with it, sends it over to Smith. Outside left-hand side, Nichols from the same place. That three won't drop. Bullsell gets it. Pepper trying to get up court with it. Has it knocked loose by Nichols. All over her like a cheap suit. Pepper better get up court. And we've got a timeout taken by Brewster. Boy, they about had Pepper hung in the back court.
Yes, they did.
Lady Bears need to just calm down a little bit there.
We got 2 minutes left to play. It's 4 possessions. We know better than 4 possessions, but that would be the ultimate if you can control it. They got a 5-point lead. Just play good D, move your feet. Don't get in foul trouble, because the problem right now is we got 14 fouls. One more, they're at the line. So next foul, they're going to the line. Where Cle Elum has 4 more on them before they go to the line.
Yeah, those last 2 fouls on Brewster were just, that's just not thinking fouls.
Yep.
Got to move your feet. Don't get out there and start reaching. Just get in position in front of them and play solid defense.
Right.
No need to reach. They're not going anywhere with the ball. McGuire with it. Morgan hands it off to Kara. Kara out on the right-hand side, working against Coleman. Has it knocked loose. And now we're going to have a foul. And I believe this will be on Kara, and it is. So Kara picks up her foul. That's 5.
Yep.
So now this is exactly what we're just talking about.
Yep.
Now we walk up court. They're shooting the rest of the Buck 51. This could be major.
Yep.
And Wolf's got 4 fouls on her. First one's up. Smith gets the first one to go. Her first bucket of the night. Sienna Smith, the 5'8 junior. For a non-starter, those are 2 huge free throws right there.
Yep.
Pulls them within 3. Pepper with the ball, brings it up. Working against Galondo. Galondo's going to swap up and play D on Pepper. We're going to have a foul on Nichols now going after the ball. Same thing, just play solid defense.
Right.
Buck 42, 49-46. Brewster by 3. They'll inbound midway far side. They pop it into Pepper. Pepper with it in the backcourt, working against Galondo. They send it over to McGuire. Comes from right to left. Picks a dribble up. Gives it up to Pepper. Pepper high right-hand side. Brings it out on top. Working against Galondo. Picks her dribble up. Gets it up to Regals. Buck 25, 13 on the shot clock. Over to McGuire. Down underneath the Wolf. They cover heavily. Get down, and Nichols takes it away from her as Page tries to shoot over. Page should have looked for the open player that time because they did a nice job at double defending her. They got help off the weak side. Page should have got rid of the ball. Galondo now with an offensive foul. Lucky for the Lady Bears because she knocked the tray down. So that's Galondo's second. Lady Bears inbound on the baseline with a buck 4. If Galondo hadn't have pushed her, she drained that tray,
Yep.
we'd be tied up right now.
Yes, we would.
McGuire with it, sends it back to Pepper. Pepper's picked up by Galondo. They come over and double team her, and it goes out of bounds. It'll be Warriors ball. One official saying it's Brewster's ball, but it went off the Lady Bears. It is Warrior ball. Coach Gibber's not happy about it, but it went off Brewster.
Yep.
So now they want it. Cle Elum going to take a 30-second timeout. You can argue with the official all day. It's not going to do. That's not going to change his call on that.
Nope. Well, Carl, we got 57.6 seconds left. Bears up by 3. Cle Elum has the ball.
We could go to overtime.
We could, Carl. My heart doesn't like overtime, Carl. Knock it off. You had to say it, didn't you? Had to say it.
So both teams head back out. Nichols will inbound on the far side midcourt, pops it into Coleman with Shirtleib on her. Shirtleib making her work to get back across the timeline. She gets over it, works over left-hand side. Galondo comes over to help out. Ball stripped away. Brewster going to take a timeout as McGuire stripped the ball away. So, 44 seconds, still 49-46. Both teams possessed the ball twice in that series right there and never got it across.
Yes, the timeline.
Well, they never got it to two-thirds court on either side.
Yep. Well, 30 on the shot clock, 44 on the time clock. So, I don't know. Woo.
I could be sitting home watching Matlock and not wound up like a top right now.
No, you know you'd be there screaming at the TV.
I've got rubber bricks I throw out at.
Okay.
Okay, Bolzel's going to inbound midway far side, just shy of midway. Pops it into Shirtleib. Kara stepped over the timeline.
Not going to be 4. I don't know what they're doing. So
Galondo.
Second foul on her, fourth team foul.
That's 3 on her.
Is that 3 on her?
That's 3 on
that's
her.
3 on her, isn't it?
Wolf with the ball. Nichols all over her.
So it'll be 5th.
So that's 5.
Yep, they wanted the ball back with 36 seconds left.
Heads up play. Sends Wolf to the line. Pays is shooting 2. Needs to get both of them to make it safe.
Yep.
First one goes in.
36 seconds is a long time.
4-point lead. She can put them up by 5, which would be safer, and she does. So Page with 10 points on the evening or afternoon. Coleman with it, working against Shirtley. Ball knocked out of bounds off the Lady Bears. McGuire goes up. Lackadaisical pass from Coleman to Glando, and you get in and knock it out of bounds. Glando inbound midway far side. McGuire there to contest it. McGuire knocks it out of bounds, so we'll just move down court just a couple of feet. Glando re-inbound, looking. Gets it in. Glando, they hand her the ball, and the ball dribbled out of bounds by Coleman when she caught the ball, dribbled it on the sideline. So Lady Bears get it back with a 5-point lead, 51-46, 28.5. We've got boys action after this. Now we got a foul on Coleman. So now we're going to walk up, and Kara's going to shoot a pair of ducks.
Yep.
So Kara Shirtley comes up to the line. Kara toes the line. First one's nothing but net for Kara. She's 3 for 3 from the line, has 8 points on the afternoon now. We've got boys basketball coming up right after this. Shirtley misses a second. Rebound taken out by Smith, gets it to Coleman. Coleman brings it up. They come on double teamer, gets it to Nichols for a 3-ball, comes up short. Wallach tries to save it from going out of bounds. So Lady Bears with a 5-point lead, or a 6-point lead, 52-46. 16 seconds. Gonna walk up court again. Kara's gonna shoot again. Kara, a solid free throw shooter.
Yes, she is.
And boy, if she is hitting 3 balls, you better get hands, feet, arms, garbage cans, whatever you can in front of her, because if she finds a mark, she can start knocking them down.
Yep.
And as we talk, she misses the first one. She's 3 of 5, getting ready to shoot the second one. 52-46, 15.3. Kara got the second one, so missed the front side, got the back side, has 9. 53-46 with 11. Glando with it, fires an NBA tray. Off the mark, comes out into the hands of Shirtley, and Kara's fouled by Nichols, so we'll walk up, and Kara's going to continue her free throw shooting clinic. Maybe Kara thinks she's shooting for 1-liter pops, trying to win a pop. She makes both these, we'll give her a liter of pop.
Okay.
Well, I can almost hear that
Yep.
on the top of that liter.
Yep.
Kara, you knock this one down, you could get a liter of pop. Wow, gets them both. You don't keep sending the same person to the free throw line. Oh, and the Warriors lose it out of bounds as they send it up court to Coleman, and it just goes out of bounds. 55-46, 9-point Lady Bear lead with 2 seconds, and that's how it's going to end. 55-46. Lady Bears come out on top in non-league action. We'll be back with our post-game wrap-up in a couple of minutes. We got boys action coming up in just a few.
Carl is going down to get lineups, which is great. It is so much fun to have him here tonight. Obviously, he's just a great announcer and just brings energy and another level to the broadcast. I'm not going to tell him that. See, that's why I waited till he went down to go get his lineup so I could talk about him without his headphones on. Well, folks, we're going to have another good matchup here, I think. Girls walk away with a victory. Hard fought all the way. And then we've got the boys out here on the court, and I think it's going to be very similar. I think both teams are going to battle it out, and it's going to be interesting to see who ends up walking away with the victory here tonight. Of course, I am enjoying the fact that actually, you know what? Yeah, so number 20 out there, Grant Baker. Yes, that is my son, who is a senior this year. That is his first game out on the court. So, you know, it's exciting to see him and see him have the opportunity to play and or decide to play. I'm glad he came out. It's going to be a lot of fun this season. It's been fun watching him play. He did well in the Bear Creek game, the boys' first victory of the season. Played hard against Riverside and then hard against Okanagan last night up there. So this is actually his first game as a senior on his home court. So great to see. And it's great to see some of the other players out here with him that he's played for years with. And hopefully he has a great time and enjoys the rest of the season. So anyway, all right. And see how it goes for the Warriors and the Bears here. Again, it's a lot of fun, and like I said, I remember going to Ronald and visiting the Twins, and a lot of times we had a lot of fun when we'd stop. And Nathan Weiss and his family had me out for a birthday party one time. I mean, I just showed up, and they're like, oh, come on out to the birthday party. I had a ball. It was a lot of fun, and Nathan and I have kept in contact. His daughter actually graduated from Wazoo when my older son Isaac was there. And Nathan stopped by one time, and we had a really nice visit. Good family, good people, and just really appreciate them as well. You know, it's kind of fun to have the twins and Nathan and Lisa as people I'll always remember. You know, and I think part of it might be the fact that I'm the one that had to move away, you know, and just have such fond memories of them. And again, I've watched them, and they're just good people as I've watched them on social media, what's gone on for them and their families and in their lives. And it's been fun to get back in contact with Michael and have some good conversations with him. And looking forward to doing that with Anthony as well. I actually had some nice conversations with Lisa. Like I was saying, we were down at a Kittitas tournament, and she was there, and we sat and chatted and just had a good time. And Nathan, like I said, stopped and had a burger with me a couple summers ago. So anyway, here comes my buddy Carl. Shh, can't tell him what I was saying about him. He has gotten the lineups, and I'm sure he's got a post game for the girls' game as well, chatting with Pastor Gordon. Well, 7 minutes for tip-off. Carl's over here texting somebody. Cle Elum has a lot of guys that are 6'1", 6 foot, and an even height range across all of them. Morgan goes by. Miss McGuire did an excellent job, as always. Berkeley did amazing tonight. And actually, the whole Bear team. That's a neat part about the Bear team. A lot of the ladies score. You know, you can focus on one, and somebody else will step in and score. So it's a lot of fun to see that and have that happen. Oh, 5:32 for tip-off. Carl finishing up his lineups. Kara, certainly good to see her on the floor. Got another dear friend that's down in Ellensburg now, Brady Hatfield. He was the GM up at Gamble Sands when it opened. And, well, not when it opened, but, you know, Brady was up there. Good guy. Really got to know him and appreciate him. He actually hired my older son, Isaac, to come up, and they had a lot of fun. And then Brady had to step away for health reasons, and we get to see him every once in a while. He's come out to some baseball games and basketball games, and it's great to see him when we get a chance. So, good guy. Hey, Carl.
Hey, Roy. You want to run down through some stats from that girls' game real quick?
Yeah.
Let's take a look at Lady Bears come out on top 55-46. Into one, they were tied 17 apiece. At halftime, they're up by 4, 31-27. Up by 2 at the end of 3, 41-39. Let's run down through it. Leading the way for the Lady Bears was Schertenlieb and Regals, each with 11, with 10 points apiece was McGuire and Paige Wolf with 8. Pepper Bolzel with 3 points was Ramirez off the bench, and Becker with 1 point. Lady Bears shot 12-18 from charity stripe and knocked down 9 from the parking lot at the marketplace. For the Warriors, they were led by Galando with 24 points. Nichols finishes with the dozen. 5 points for Wallach, 3 points for Coleman, 2 points for Smith. They shot 6 of 10 from the line and knocked down 4 from outside. So some solid play, and as Roy said, Cle Elum, a solid team. We're going to see a lot of them, and my friend Bob Dow has a call on their game next weekend as they head to LaSalle, I believe.
Oh, really?
Is where they're going. So Bob sent me a text and said he has that game. So, Bob, good luck. Fast-moving team. I'm sure you've seen them. Galando's just incredible. And Lady Bears hung in there, played some great ball. Never able to stretch her legs on them, but able to hang on and win and pick up a nice W here. So, now the boys coming off a tough loss last night as they fell to Okanagan 94-55. Lady Bears last night beat Okanagan 70-38. So Lady Bears with a nice win last night. Okanagan, a young team rebuilding right now, and as Roy and I were talking earlier, a lot of teams right now in that situation where they're rebuilding a lot of young players. So, you know, next couple of years, going to be some teams that are going to be rebuilding and fight to get some W's put up.
Yep, no, very true. You see that, like we were talking, there's a lot of programs there. And the Brewster boys in some respects. I mean, you've got Grant. Unfortunately, Carden didn't decide to come back. He's doing motocross, which is awesome for him, but I do miss him. Him and Grant were the two starters that I was hoping would be out here, but it's good to have Grant back.
You know, I, of all people, cannot give Carden a hard time for racing motocross. I'll put up the #1 motocross museum, International Motocross Museum in Chicago, which I'm part of. We're trying to get open this year. And
Yep.
I hope to see Carden Gebbers come back there and take a look at how the history of motocross at the IMM.
Yep.
Sorry, had to punch that one, Roy.
Oh, yeah. No, I knew you were going to at some point, so it's all good.
Well, you left me that opening.
I
so,
did.
You know,
I did.
I'll have to send my friend Terry Good a bill for our time there for the ad.
Perfect.
So we've got boys action about ready here. We're getting ready for some starting lineups, and I think this is going to be a fast-paced, good basketball game like the last one was.
Yes, I would agree. I was looking at the height, and, Cle Elum, like all of them are 6'1", 6'1", 6'1", 6'1", 6'1", 6 foot, 5'11", 5'8". So very even height. And the Bears have a couple, one guy taller, and it'll be interesting to see if that plays any difference here tonight.
Well, as we know, good fundamental basketball wins every time.
That is true.
We played some tall teams before. Cass's team in 2011.
Yep.
We didn't have any height, and we faced a team. Their shortest guard was 6'6". We ended up out-rebounding them. When the dust settled, we blew them out of the Sun Dome and out-rebounded them by 10 or 12 rebounds, which was phenomenal. Cass had the kids put on a basketball clinic.
Wow.
Let's take a look at our starting lineup, and we'll start off with the visiting Warriors tonight. They're led off by number 4, a 6'1 junior, Grant Dunham. Number 13, a 6'1 senior, Caden James Ellis. Number 21, a 6'1 freshman, Waylon Stoneberg. Number 22, a 6'1 sophomore, Rocco Favreau. Number 23, a 6' junior, Tristan Bogart. Head coach is Gary Favreau, assisted by Lonnie Butler, Michael Moran, and Tony Graham. And now for the starting lineups for the Brewster Bears, led off tonight by number 1, a 5'6 senior, Fabian Nava. Number 5, a 5'6 senior, Oscar Sharape. Number 11, a 5'10 junior, Samuel Arevalo. Number 12, the 6'6 senior, Thomas McCarthy. And number 23, the 6' sophomore, Preston Thompson. Head coach, of course, is Michael Taylor, assisted by Alejandro Sanchez and Edward Hernandez. Ed Hernandez, I called all 4 years of his high school basketball.
Did you?
Back in the 20s. Yep, Ed was a solid basketball player. Played great defense. Got some height, and the guy could move.
That's cool.
Mr. McCarthy, this will be the second time I've seen him play in person. He's a solid, rounded out young man.
Yes, he is. He was really hoping to play last year with the Bears. I think he would have brought another dimension to us and really helped us get where we should have ended up. But his arm was injured really bad, so he had to just grin and bear it on the sideline. So it's great to see him out there. I'm sure he's going to be playing some college ball.
Yeah, he's solid round. He can dribble, transition with the ball. He's got the height.
Yep.
He can rebound. He can shoot from anywhere on the court. He's out in center circle jumping up, and he'll be jumping up against Stoneberg as we get ready to go. Let's play some Brewster Bear basketball right here on Brewster Sports. Tips controlled by the Bears. It was tipped from the Warriors to the Bears. Bears on the right-hand side of your dial, and the Warriors on the left. Nava travels with it. So we start out with a turnover. Not the way you want to do it. Nava looks over at Michael Taylor, and Michael won't even give him a look.
Nope.
Now we've got a foul, and this is going to be on number 5, Sharape. So Brewster's starting out. Michael Taylor wants to take a timeout here for a second and talk this over. It's one of those conversations you really don't want to be in this early.
No.
Thanks for tuning in tonight. Great night to listen to some basketball. A little cold weather, not bad. We got quite a bit of snow down in the Chelan area yesterday. It snowed all day. We ended up about 6 inches on the ground. And today, it's all turned into water because it's raining. But we're supposed to see some really cold temps this next week.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody's talked to their kids. We might as well re-jump the ball and start over again. So the Warriors going to take the ball. Ellis with it. Midway far side. Inbounds ball. We're underway now. Back to Ellis on a give and go. And he's fouled. And this is going to be on Nava, I believe. The inbound ball to Dunham, and he dropped it off. And Nava picks up his first foul. So that fast, Brewster with 2 team fouls on him. At the line shooting is going to be Ellis, James Ellis. Baker getting ready to check in for Brewster. Ellis knocks down the first one. Baker comes in for Nava. So Grant Baker into the game for the first time.
Yeah, it'll be actually his first time on the home floor as a senior.
What's this, his 4th game?
Yep.
And he knocks them both down. So Warriors up by 2. 2-zip. Ball knocked out of bounds. Inbound pass. Dunham knocks it out of bounds. Now they'll just back off. Thompson inbounds the ball to McCarty, and we're going to have a foul. I believe it'll be on number 4, Dunham, and it is. So, boy, we have not been able to transition up court yet.
No.
So the Bears will inbound the ball. Sharapi will inbound it, puts it out on top into the hands of Rosario. Baker with it. Baker has it knocked loose, but able to hang on to it. We've got a push foul, and it's going to be on Bogart, I believe. Nope, 13. Ellis. James Ellis. So, with the ball, Rosario with it, dumps it off to Baker. Baker sends it over to Thompson. Thompson hands it off. Back over to Baker. Baker midway out to McCarthy. McCarthy with it, sends it cross court over into the hands of Rosario. He puts one up, won't drop. Rebound taken out there by McCarty. He's has that one blocked. McCarthy can't get shot dropped. 3-ball launch and knocked down by Sharape. 3-2, Bears up by 1. With it out on top is Ellis. Ellis brings it out on top. Baker out playing D on him. Comes over left-hand side, picks dribble up, sends it over high right side to Stoneberg. Stoneberg with it, picks his dribble up, gives it back to Ellis. Ellis with Baker on him, sends it back over now into Favreau. And we've got a push. That's going to go against Sharape. He now has 2. So the Warriors with the ball, they'll inbound. Ellis will inbound right in front of the Brewster bench, near side, looking. Gets it into the hands of Dunham. Dunham puts it back out on top to Bogart. Bogart takes over the right-hand side, dishes off. Come out of the right-hand side, going to the bucket strong, dumping it off to Dunham.
Take that, Rock.
Yeah. Stepped out of bounds on the baseline, I believe is what they whistled. No big whistle. So the Bears with the ball as Rosario with it, gets hung up, sends it over to McCarthy. McCarthy goes to the bucket, puts it up and in. Bucket's going to count. McCarthy will go to the strike. Shoot 1. And the foul's going to be on Stoneberg, his first, 3rd team foul. Both teams with 3 fouls here early. 6:20 remaining in the opening quarter. McCarthy's shot's up, so he turns that into a 3-point play. Thomas McCarthy, and the Bears steal the ball. Thompson picks it up, gives it up into the hands of Sharape. Brings it down quickly, gets held up. Luckily, stepped on the baseline. They didn't catch it. Baker knocks down his first. So Grant with 2 points puts them up by 6, 8-2. And the shot gets up. They get behind McCarthy, and getting the bucket to drop is Stoneberg. Up ahead they come with it. They work right-hand side. Looking down, McCarthy, right baseline, has it knocked loose. Gonna have jump ball. It'll be Warrior ball off the jump rotation. So Warriors will inbound, looking to get it in. They get it in, looking for a guard to get it to, and they get it over to Favreau. Favreau looking for some help, gives it up into the hands of Ellis. Ellis with it, top the circle, fires a tray, knocks it down, nothing but net. A nice shot by him. Brewster with the ball. 3-ball launched it in, back to back for Sharape. 11-7, Brewster by 4. Stoneberg with the ball right now. With the ball out on top is Ellis. Ellis sends it over to Dunham. Now they get it over into the hands of Favero. 3-ball put up that won't drop. We're going to have a foul on McCarthy, and that will send the Warriors to shoot 3. So McCarthy picks up his 3rd. That sends Bogart to the line to shoot 3 of them. He could pull them within 1 if he gets it, all 3 of them here. First one's up, gets it to drop. So Bogart gets his first. Nava getting ready to check back in for the Bears. 2 to go. Second one's on the way, gets that one. He can pull him back within 1 if he knocks this one down. Rosario comes out, Nava comes back in. Nava had to sit as he had a foul and a turnover. Couldn't get the 3rd one to go. Baker grabs the rebound out of there. Nice job by Grant. Get that out of there. Up ahead to McCarthy. McCarthy sends it over in the corner. 3-ball won't drop. Dunham trying to get to it, but he can't. Instead, Bogart gets it. Bogart sends it back. He'll bring it up across the timeline is Ellis. Ellis working against Baker. Picks up his dribble. Looking for some help. Baker gets a hand on it. Knocks it into the hands of Sharape. Back over to Baker. Baker on the left baseline. Shot back out on top. Send over Nava with it. Looks at a 3-ball instead. Drives inside. Travels with it. Sometimes you just try and do a little too much.
Yep. There's 4 guys out there that are open, and you got 4 guys collapsing on you.
Yeah, he should have pitched that one out, back out on top.
Yep.
3-ball shot would have been better than that.
Yep. And he was open for a bit.
Ellis with it, working against Baker, sends it over in the hands of Stoneberg. Stoneberg back to Ellis for a 3, off the mark. Nava just lets it go out of bounds. Dunham tries to get to it. So coming out is going to be Sharape. Rosario comes back in. 11-9, 3:56 remain in the opening quarter. You're listening to Brewster Sports. I'm Carl Word. Alongside me is Roy Baker here in Champions Gym. McCarthy down underneath, wide open. Baker's down there, has his picker basket on his ladder, and he picks one off down there. Grant Baker doesn't even have to move, but they come down, and Favero answers with the tray. Still just a 1-point game, 13-12 Nava to Thompson. Thompson brings it up, Preston with it. They double team him, he gets out of there with it to Nava, back to Preston, but it's popped loose. Boy, we've got some physical basketball going on. Bogart with it, he's gonna hang on to it. Gives it back up into the hands of Ellis. Ellis will bring it back on top with Nava on him. Ellis rolls down, the coach unhappy, nobody's moving, he got away at the travel. Dunham can't get it to drop. McCarthy comes out of there with it. Works up court against Stoneberg. McCarthy picks up his dribble, sends it over cross court to Baker. Grant way out, sends it to Nava. Nava down Thompson, midway right-hand side. Thompson puts it down underneath. McCarthy turns inside, gets to him in the air. Oh, the bucket won't drop, but he'll go to the line and shoot a pair. This one is on Stoneberg, his second personal. .242 remaining. McCarthy at the line. Misses the first one. Those are free points. Coming in is going to be Heinzman, and Favero comes back in. Thompson comes out for Brewster. Sharape back in. McCarthy missed the front side, got the back side. 14-12, Brewster by a pair with 2:40 remaining in the opening quarter. Favero goes baseline, can't get dropped. McCarthy comes out with it, up ahead. Brewster goes strong to the basket, can't get dropped. McCarthy there at the follow-up, can't get it dropped. Dunham gets the rebound out of there, and they get it out of there. Bringing up court's going to be Ellis. Ellis with it, stutter step, looked like a double dribble almost. Steps in and knocks it out of bounds. Brewster's trying to get it on a fast break. They knock it out of bounds. So Brewster will inbound. Sharape on the baseline, right-hand side of the bucket. 2:12 remain in the opening quarter, 14-12. 14 fouls apiece. They pop it out on top into the hands of Rosario. McCarthy for three. That's what I was saying before the game. The kid can shoot from anywhere. And with his height, shooting a three ball's a plus. Dunham goes strong to the bucket. Can't get it dropped. Rebound comes out to Nava, Nava dumps it off. They try and get a layup and too far under the basket. Here they come back quickly with it. Ellis with it, working out on top against Rosario. Sends it over into the hands of Bogart. Down underneath, trying to get in the paint, get a shot up. Can't happen. And Ellis with it now. He goes strong to bucket. Baker pulls the glass out there, and here comes Nava back quickly with it. Sends it out. They looked at three instead. They dish it back to Nava. Nava bangs one off the kitchen window, won't drop. Rebound still floating around. Brewster comes out. Nava with it. Baseline goes on left-hand side. Basket doesn't count. They stepped on the baseline, so the bucket doesn't count. Goes back to the Warriors. So Dunham will inbound with $1:15 remaining in the first quarter. Favero brings it up, working against Nava. Goes quickly, the bucket, taps it too hard off the window. They get a rebound. We're going to have an offensive call against Heinzman. Heinzman, give him a little shoulder bump.
Yep, anytime you lower that shoulder, you're going to get a call.
So, Bears get it back. McCarthy will inbound it. $1:06 remaining here in the opening quarter. Brewster up by 5, 17-12. Baker with it, hands it back. Give it back to Nava. Nava, they send it back over. Backcourt to Baker, left-hand side. Nava over on left base, gives it up. McCarthy in traffic. Boy, hung on to it. He couldn't get dropped. Rebound taken out of there by Heinzman. Get it out into the hands. Ellis will bring it up the far side. Ellis down underneath. Boy, nice play by Brewster, or by the Warriors. They just couldn't get the shot dropped. Here comes Brewster back quickly. The shot is blocked, but should be Bears ball because the Warriors went out of bounds, came back in and touched the ball with nobody else touching it. And that's exactly what happened, so they turn it over. McCarthy on bounds on the baseline, left-hand side. Official calls him out, just shy of midway, left baseline. Gets it into Baker. Baker with it to Nava. Nava sends it over to McCarthy for a three ball. That one's in and out. Rebound taken out of there by Heinzman. Heinzman gives it up, and Ellis will bring it up court. 13 seconds. Ellis will bring it up. Getting ready to check in is Chavez for the Warriors, but he probably won't get in before the quarter. Ellis floats one up, but won't drop. Rebound taken out of there by Baker. They get up ahead with 1.8. Brewster won't get a shot off. The end of one, it's 17-12. Bears out on top. We'll be back with the start of second quarter in 60 seconds right here on Brewster Sports.
Well, folks, we get to listen to a little bit of the Brewster Band, which I appreciate all that they do and all the support they give to all the local area teams, even in postseason. Oh, there's Court Gabbers throwing for Eastern Washington University coming across. Right, Bears back out on the court.
Waiting on the Warriors. Getting those last minute important instructions. So Bears will have the ball to start the second quarter of play here, up by 5, 17-12. No team fouls at this point as they wipe it clean at the start of the quarter. Brewster with it. Baker. They swing it over to Nava. Back to Baker. Baker fires, can't get dropped. Rebound taken out by Dunham. Dunham out, lets it quickly to Ellis. Ellis with it. Ellis sends it up ahead. They give it to Dunham. Dunham has it knocked loose. Thompson all over him. Give it back up into the hands of Bogart. Back over to Ellis. Ellis working out on top against Rosario. Back out on top they go with it. Dunham in the right elbow. Gives it up into the hands of Bogart. Bogart dishes in the left corner. Coming out left corner. Cutting across the key. Boy, I don't even know how he got that shot off his Heinzman. Nava comes up quickly with it. Sends it over and out of bounds. Sometimes they just move a little too fast.
Yep.
They'd come down, use some of that clock up.
Right.
I hate to see it when you shoot a shot and there's still 24 seconds on the shot clock.
Right.
That time just a pass that got away. Ellis with it. Sends it up ahead into the hands of Bogart. Bogart sends it over to Dunham. Dunham working against Thompson, hands it off to Ellis. Ellis out there with Rosario on him. Fires a three ball, won't drop. Rebound taken out there. Baker blocks the shot, goes out of bounds. It'll be Warrior ball. Checking back in is going to be McCarthy, and Pachowski checks in for first time. Baker and Rosario get a rest. They'll inbound the ball. Dunham inbounds it. They travel with it, went in the air and came back down with it. That's a call I've harped on for years. You leave the ball ground, come back the ball. That's a travel.
Yep.
And they don't usually call that. And the Bears turn the ball over, throw it into no man's land. They send it back out. Now the Warriors turn the ball over. And the Bears turn the ball over. So back-to-back turnovers. So with 6:27, Bears up by 5. Checking into the game is going to be Stoneberg comes in and Batorak comes in for the first time. Bogart sits down and Dunham sits down. They get a rest. Warriors get the ball into Batorak. Batorak sends it up ahead. Brewster tried to get to it, but Ellis gets to it first. Batorak with it, sends it over in the corner. Bringing out left-hand side. Back out on top to Ellis. 15 on the shot clock. Ellis with it. Sends it down in the right-hand corner. Down underneath they try and go, but McCarthy steps in the passing lane, takes it away. Boy, Ellis read that one from a mile away, and they travel with it.
Yep. Bears are lucky in that one.
Yeah, McCarthy, he was looking right where he was passing that one. Ellis read that from a mile.
Yep.
Read it from the top and blew it pass. Nava with it from McCarthy. McCarthy now, high right-hand side, spins inside, gets in the paint, floats one across the grain and gets it to go. That's a tough shot.
Yes, it is.
Against the grain. Ellis with it. 19-12, Brewster by 7, 5:39 remain in the first half. No team fouls on either team here in the second quarter. Ellis gives it up. They go strong to the bucket. Lay it up. It won't drop. Rebound out to McCarthy. Here comes Nava back quickly with it. Nava sends it over to Sharape for a three ball. Won't drop. Preston with it. Preston Thompson turns around, spins in and out. Won't drop. Rebound taken out there by Ellis. Down by 7 are the Warriors, 12-19. Ellis calls the play out as he walks across timeline, picked up out there by Pachowski. Out on top now, Chavez with it, gives it back over into the hands of Favero. Favero has it stripped by Thompson. And here comes Pachowski, and Pachowski has his pocket pick. So both teams with massive turnovers. Ellis strong to the bucket. He's been working. He finally gets another basket. He's got 7. 19-14. Brewster up by 5. Timeout taken by Michael Taylor. They're going to take a full 60-second timeout. Bears want to talk it over. Up by 5, 19-14. Well, Roy, this hasn't been the best fundamentally played first half.
No, it hasn't. Both teams have had their challenges.
Lots of turnovers. I can't imagine how many turnovers we've had here.
Yes, there have been.
It's early in the season,
Oh,
non-league
it's nice
play.
Yes. Yep. No, it is. It's good to have competition that it's challenging you. That's what I loved about the girls playing Cle Elum. I think that was a good matchup for them. I think they're going to have another good matchup when they go play Lakeside. We play Lakeside on next Saturday over there. So that'll be a good matchup for the girls and boys. So
Lakeside always a tough team.
Yep.
Okay, the Bears getting ready to head back out onto the court. Michael Taylor having a little chat with him. 4:42 remain in the first half. 19-14, no team fouls so far here in the second quarter of play. Brewster with the ball. Pachowski goes strong, puts it up and in. Boy, I do not think they were even ready for the ball to come in bounds.
No, the ref kind of gave it to Brewster and away they went.
I don't think the Warriors were even fully set up on D.
No.
Or even out there collectively. Butarek with it, gives it up to Ellis. Ellis with it, working against Sharapi. Ellis still with it, dishes it off. Wide open from the free throw area. Can't get that one to drop was Ellis. Strong shooter, he couldn't get dropped. Brewster with the ball down the corner and send it over to Thompson. Preston with it, sends it out. Now over Pachowski for a 3-ball. Line drive. That thing was a line drive. You couldn't have got a hair between it and the rim.
No.
Ellis with it, down by 10 now are the Warriors. Getting ready to check back in is going to be Bogart. Ellis gives it up to Chavez. Chavez gives it back to Ellis midway right-hand side. He's got Sharapi all over him. Dishes out in the left corner, 3-ball launch. Off the mark, nothing but air on that one. Ball tipped up, Bears come out with it. McCarthy with it. McCarthy sends it up to Nava. He's going to the bucket. Backs out of there with it, gives it to Thompson. Preston left corner out on top to Nava. McCarthy midway left side, knocks down a tray. McCarthy with 2 trays now. Nice movement by the Bears that time, and the Warriors almost turn it over. Stoneberg chases it down. Stoneberg gets it up ahead to Favero. Favero works down left side, takes a few steps in there. Bears got a hand in there and made him pick the ball up. Then he just decided to do a little catwalk. Baker checks in for Thompson. So Grant back on the court. Back on the court. Stoneberg on the court. Bogart's on the court. McCarthy gets wide open and lays it up to the bottom of the rim, but gets his own rebound, pitches it back out, and a 3-ball launch. Nothing but net on that one. Sharape with 3 trays now. He has 9 points. Warriors want to take a timeout. They need to stop Brewster's rhythm right now. They're just going to take a 30-second timeout, but just like that, Bears up by 16,
Right.
30-14.
Yep. Well, smart to try and cool off the team that just started on a little bit of a roll.
Well, you can't let Sharapi sit out there and knock down 9 points on you just almost back-to-back.
Right.
So, Warriors out on the court waiting for the Bears. Bears head back out. Baker inbound midway far side. Brewster's into the court. Pops it into McCarthy. Gets bumped by Dunham. Gets over Pachowski. Pachowski sends it back out. Out on top now to Nava. Nava looking, he drives in, spins, still with the ball, kicks it out. 3 ball, another one. He's knocked down another one. Sharape with 4 of them now. 4 times 3 is 12. He has just 2 points shy of the Warriors team total until now. Knocking down a 3 ball is Favero. That's his second tray. 33-17, 2:08 remaining here in the opening half. McCarthy with it. Going to have a foul, and that's going to go on Stoneberg. That'll be his third. You cannot keep a hand on him going up court. I don't know why players, it's a hand check foul.
Right.
And I don't know why they do it. The coaches complain to the official, but it is a hand check foul. You cannot keep your hand on him. Nava with it. Now Baker. Baker working with it against Stoneberg with 3 fouls on him. McCarthy cuts into the paint, nowhere to go, dishes off underneath to Baker. Baker, reverse shot because he was too far under the bucket on the right side where he caught the ball. Either way, got it to drop. Put it down underneath, wide open. Brewster got backdoored by Heinzman that time. Somebody didn't do their job. We've got a foul against Bogart, I believe. So 2 team fouls on them now here in the second quarter with a buck 24. McCarthy going strong to the bucket, lays it up and in. Just a silent, quick little move, lays it up, no noise. Bears take the ball away as they reach in, take it away. McCarthy behind the back to Nava. Too many passes that time. The Warriors come down, tie it up. Be a jump ball. Be Warriors ball. That was nice play by Brewster, but Nava just needed to shoot the ball.
Right. And then if he didn't make it, Thomas is there for the putback.
Exactly. Instead, Thomas gets hung up, and it is what it is. Shot put up, won't drop. Dunham gets a rebound. He travels inside, gets away with it. But they're going to call a foul now on the Bears.
Yeah.
Dunham took a step, got away with it, and then he took another one. Foul is going to be on Mr. Baker. So, Dunham at the line, scoreless. Gets a bounce in that one to go. So he gets his first point. 54.8, Bears up by 17. He can pull them within 16. Boy, it was close, and then just all of a sudden, and Dunham gets both of them back-to-back free throws there. McCarthy with it. Dishes down to Nava. Nava goes out of bounds off Dunham. Last touch by Dunham. Should be Brewster's ball, but they're going to give it to the Warriors. Unless I missed that one. Looked like it was last touch by the Bears. Dunham gives it up. Now Brewster gets it back. Baker with it. Baker pulls up, fires, and Grant's shot won't drop. Rebound taken out of there by Heinzman. Bring it up is going to be Favero with 28 seconds. Down by 16 are the Warriors. Bogart with it. Bogart open, fires a tray. Off the mark, won't go, but Dunham with the follow and the putback. He has 4 now, 37-23. Brewster by 14 with 13. Nava brings it up, work on the left-hand side. Sends it over. Sharape for another 3. Will it go? No, that one doesn't. Cleared out of there, but the Warriors hang around waiting for it like birds waiting for the worms, and Brewster gets it at the end of 2. It's 37-23. Bears out on top. We'll be back in 2 minutes with your halftime report right here on Brewster Sports.
Well, folks, 3:29 away from the start of the second half. After a close matchup there for a while, the Bears kind of pulled away, and Cle Elum responded a little bit. So what do we got, Carl?
Well, the Bears outscored them 20-11 in the second quarter, and a lot of that was Sharape knocking down back-to-back three balls. That puts points up quickly. So let's take a look at it as McCarthy leads the way for the Bears with 14 points. He's knocked down 2 from beyond. And Sharape with a dozen points, knocked down 4 from outside the arc. Baker Grant with 6 points, 5 points for Pachowski. They've shot 7 trays, knocked down 2 of 3 from the line. For the Warriors, they're led by Ellis with 7 points, followed by Favero with 6. 4 points for Dunham, 2 points for Bogart, Stoneberg, and Heinzman. They've shot 6 for 7 from the line and knocked down 3 from beyond, and it's 37-23. They just got out-hustled in the second quarter, and hopefully both teams will take better care of the basketball this half, because the first half they both were turning the ball over. Heck, the first, took 3 series before either team got the ball into the court. So,
yep, no, very true. It was like, wow.
Clean it up and play some basketball.
Exactly.
So the Bears will be on the left-hand side of your dial when we come back, and the Warriors on the right-hand side of the dial. Stoneberg with 3 fouls on him, and nobody else really in any kind of foul trouble at all. So,
yeah, early on, that was one thing that I noticed. I mean, right away, it's like the referees called just all kinds of fouls. It was like foul, 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 and it's like, I don't know if it was kind of sending a message. I don't know. It was kind of strange, I guess. But anyway,
they're you wonder if they're not setting a precedence for, we're not going to put up anything. We'll let you play, but we're going to keep you in check.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. That's what it felt like. Didn't want anything getting out of hand or anything, like that going on. So.
Well, and it could be the officials aren't quite in shape yet to run, and they're trying to slow it down a little bit and get their breath and get rid of those cramps.
We do make fun of them, but we love the referees, and if they weren't here, man, we wouldn't be having a ball game.
Nope. We'd be home watching Matlock.
Exactly.
Throwing bricks at the TV.
Yep.
Well, thanks for allowing me to sit in, Roy. I questioned if my brain had worked or not. And I've been trying to watch a little basketball on TV, and you know how that is. I mean, it's just hard to watch ball and try and keep up with it on TV. And
yes.
It's just, people always go, do you sit and call ball at home? And I go, no, it's, that's pretty hard to do. But I could tell you it'd be nicer if I was in my recliner doing this right now.
Yeah, I know. I got the seats down at the Sundome are pretty nice, but these are a little not quite as nice.
Yeah. Well, we get ready to go. Thompson will inbound the ball, far side midcourt, pops in the backcourt to Nava. We're back underway from Champions Gym here in Brewster. 37-23, Bears up by 14 as they turn it over. Ellis with it. He'll bring it up quickly. Brewster surrounds him. Get the ball over in the hands of Favaro. Ball's tipped up. Warriors with the put up, and it drops as Stoneberg gets it, heads up, and Brewster turns. We'll see which way the ball goes. So, Warriors get the ball right back. So here comes the Warriors, kind of turned it up a little bit. Brewster slaps in there, and he goes straight in and dishes off into the hands of Nubb. Here comes the Bears back quickly as Rosario with it. Loses it out of bounds. It'll be Warrior ball. So back-to-back turnovers for the Bears in the opening round, kind of the way first quarter started. So they inbound it to Ellis. Ellis gets it over into the hands of Favaro. Favaro with it out on top, high left-hand side, lost it for a second. Ellis with it. Ellis gives a little shove to Sharape. I like that. Just puts a hand on him and just says, give me a foot or two here. And the Bears almost had the ball, but they're able to get it back with 8 seconds, or the Warriors. And Ellis, lucky didn't get called for a charge there as he gave a pretty good bump. Ball tapped out of there into the hands of Rosario. Wide open for the layup is Sharape, so he can shoot from inside the arc. Starting to wonder if the only place he could send him is from outside the city.
You know, I am so glad to see him making those. I have heard year after year in practice how he makes those.
3 points for Stoneberg. He dropped the tray. 11-point lead for the Bears. Bears can't get that one to go. Rebound taken out there by Bogart. Bogart trying to get up court with it. Gets it up ahead to Ellis. Ellis fires a 3 left side. That one's in line, won't drop. Rebound taken out there by Sharape. Sharape clears it out. He'll bring it up near side to Nava. Nava underneath to McCarthy. McCarthy, easy bucket for McCarthy. Just a little mismatch there. And here comes the Warriors back quickly. Down underneath. Nice move down underneath. Nice give and go that time as Favaro picks up a bucket, 41-30. Swapping buckets right now, 11-point lead still. Brewster on a give and go. Nice job, can't get it dropped. Rebound cleared out of there by Stoneberg. Stoneberg gets it out to Ellis. Back to Stoneberg. Stoneberg down left-hand side, midway. 3 ball, in and out, won't drop. McCarthy gets it out. There's Dunham, tapped it up in the air, and here comes Nava back quickly. He lays it up, it won't drop. Tip back from McCarthy. They send it back out on top over to Thompson now. Thompson working against Ellis in the free throw area, dishes off down underneath. Lazaro puts a shot up, won't drop. Rebound taken out by Ellis. Ellis brings it out, looking up court. Dishes off to Bogart. Bogart takes it to the rack and goes. So the bucket counts. So Janitor Baker out there cleaning up.
Yep.
Grant put on a pair of coveralls, cleaned up a spot. Back underway after they score the bucket, down to a 9-point lead for the Bears. Back underway. Bringing the ball up is going to be Sharape. Sharape works on the right-hand side, hands it off into the hands of Rosario. Rosario send it over to McCarthy, knocks down another tray. He's got 3 of them now. He's got 19 points, 44-32. Brewster up by a dozen. Boy, what a pass down underneath. Oh, can't finish it, but they get the rebound. Shot put up. It won't drop by Favaro. Rebound taken out there by Thompson. We're going to have a foul, and I believe that'll go against Favaro. Let's see, there's 2 of them down there, and it is. So Favaro picks up his first personal. Baker will check back in. Checks in for Sharape. Sharape has to go out. His elbows are killing him from sending so many. He's been shooting from outside. Nava with it, hands it off to Baker. Back to Nava. Try and get McCarthy down underneath, and here comes the Warriors back quickly. Ooh. Baker nowhere to go on that one, and nice job that time by Hinsman. Foul's going to be on Grant Baker. Baker playing some good ball. I'm guessing his mom must have played some college ball.
And she did.
He playing some good basketball. First one's up and in for Hinsman. Grant plays good, solid defense. He's always in the right spot to rebound. He just always seems to be in that spot, and he gets some good shot selections. Second one's up and in. They get them both 44-34, 10-point lead, 4:23 remaining in the third quarter. 1 foul apiece. McCarthy gives it up into the hands of Sharape. Sharape to Baker, midway left-hand side. Back out on top they go to Rosario. Back to Baker, back to McCarthy. He fires a 3. Can't let him set and fire like that. Baker with the rebound. The putback won't go. Thompson can't get go. Rebound pulled out there by Favaro. He'll bring it up midway. Down underneath. Send it over. Baseline, traffic. Baker gets knocked down. The shot won't drop. McCarthy there to grab it. Dunham lucky he didn't get popped for a foul on that one. McCarthy takes behind his back, goes, dishes off to Baker. Baker in front of the free throw line, can't get that one to drop. Favaro clears it out of there. 3:36 remaining in the third quarter. Ellis with it, brings it up near side. Ellis out there working against Rosario. Works to our left-hand side now. Pachowski getting ready to check in for the Bears. Favaro with it, dishes off. We've got a foul. They'll go against the Bears. It's going to go against McCarthy, I believe. And that would be his second if that's who they call that on. And it is, so he picks up 2. So coming out is Rosario. Thompson comes out. Pachowski checks in. And also checking in was Sharape. So a timeout taken. So Michael Taylor talking to his Bears. 3:23 remain in the third quarter. Bears up by 10, 44-34. 2 team fouls on Brewster, 1 on the Warriors. Warriors just haven't been able to break that 10-point barrier yet.
No, they haven't.
Been 11, hanging at 11. Now they're down to 10, and they just haven't been able to break that yet. So the Warriors, Dunham inbounds the ball to Ellis. We've got a foul. Oh, no, we don't have a foul. We've got an official timeout, excuse me.
Yeah.
Another spot on the floor. I'll wake up and pay attention here. Look away for 1 second. Look what happens.
Exactly, Carl. All right.
Here we go. Dunham waiting for him to hand him the pumpkin. On the baseline, right-hand side. Inbounds it right underneath. Favaro can't get it dropped. McCarthy clears it out of there to Nava. Nava up ahead to Sharape. Down in the corner to Pachowski. Back to Sharape for a 3-ball. That one won't drop. McCarthy tries to get to it. He can't, but Pachowski does. Pachowski to McCarthy. Looked at a 3. Instead pitches it back to Pachowski. Set it back out on top. With it now is Sharape. Give it to Baker. Baker's double team. Grant takes a dribble, gets it back to Sharape in the middle paint, back to Baker for a 3. Grant Baker knocks a tray. So Grant with 9 points now, 47-34. Brewster up by a baker's dozen. They try and feed it down underneath to to Dunham, and goes out of bounds. Threw his hands out of bounds. 2:36 remaining in the third quarter. Up ahead they go to Pachowski. Picks up his dribble, fighting with it. They strip it of him. Bogart with it. Bogart will bring it up, sends it over the far side to Ellis. Ellis brings out the center and sets the offense up. Nava comes out to cover him. Dunham find underneath, go down underneath to Hinsman. Hinsman's shot won't drop. Rebounds Ellis, knocked loose. Dunham gets it, gives it over to Ellis for a 3-ball out left corner. Ellis knocks down a tray from the left corner. He's got 10. Back to a 10-point lead for the Bears. McCarthy just rolls and goes. Won't drop. Rebound comes out to Hinsman. Hinsman working against McCarthy. Gets it over to Ellis. $1:52 remain in the third quarter. Bears by 10. 47-37. With it down the corners. Bogart puts it out on top to Ellis. Back over to Bogart. Looking at a 3. Drives in. Pops one up and line drive is Bogart. So Bogart was 6 now in the second half. 8 on the afternoon, 47-39. Bears now within 8. Warriors within 8, close as they've been. Nava got away at the travel that time as he drug his foot. Pachowski puts one up and in. Puts it back up to a 10-point lead. Out on top is Ellis with it. Ellis looks, sends it cross court to Bogart. Back to Ellis. Down underneath trying to get it to Dunham. It goes out of bounds as McCarthy steps in there, steps on the baseline though doing it. So Dunham will inbound on the baseline, right-hand side of the bucket. Nobody there to contest. McCarthy's there to keep him honest. Puts it out on top into the hands of Favero. Favero dishes back into the hands of Bogart. Back to Favero for a three. Won't drop. Dunham tips it out, but Pachowski chases it down, gives it to Nava. Under a minute remaining, back to Pachowski. Pachowski down in the corner to Sharape. Knocks down another one. Sharape, 17 points, 15 via airmail. Ellis with it out on top. Working out there against Sharape. Gives it down midway left-hand side. They put it back to Ellis. Ellis with it, puts it out on top to Bogart. Bobbles it for a minute, picks it up. 10 on the shot clock, 22 on the game clock. Down underneath they go. Back out to Ellis. Ellis left baseline, has it knocked loose. Going to have a foul, and I believe it'll be on Baker maybe.
Yeah, it'll be his third.
It's on Grant Baker. Little ring rust. Checking in is going to be Chavez. Also, Stoneberg's going to check in. They're going to pull Bogart out. And Dunham. Give him a rest here before we head down the stretch. 52-39, Brewster by 13. Baker kicked the ball. It'll be Brewster's ball. It went out of bounds off the Warriors. Baker kicked it after it had gone OB. Nava with it, 12 seconds. Nava sends it over to Pachowski. Pachowski with it, out on top to Sharape. Over to McCarthy. McCarthy backs up, looks. He fires a three ball off balance. Comes up short at the end of three. It's 52-39. Brewster out on top. We'll be back in 60 seconds with the fourth and final quarter of basketball from Champions Gym on Brewster Sports.
All right, folks. We have 8 minutes left in this one here. How are we doing, Carl?
Well, the Warriors are going to have to get some defensive stops and keep Brewster from getting buckets so easily inside. And they're going to have to keep an eye on Charape the next 8 minutes. The Warriors going to have to play some solid offense and get some good shots going. And so far their shot selection's been really tough because Brewster's playing some solid D on them. So both teams head back out. Warriors get to touch the ball to start with. 8 minutes, 52-39. No team fouls, nobody really in foul trouble. Baker with three, Stoneberg with three. And the Warriors with the ball. Michael Taylor's calling for an over and back, but
yeah, he was.
He hadn't stepped both feet over yet.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, Stoneberg with it. Gives it down in the corner to Chavez. Chavez, they catch him in the air. Boy, nice move by Favaro. He gets that one to drop. Has 10 now. Nava with it, moves quickly over right-hand side, hands it off to Sharape. To Thompson, to McCarthy. Little motion ball here. Thompson with it. Gives it up into the hands of Sharape. Sharape working against Chavez. Set it out to Nava. Nava with 12 on the shot clock. Screen set. Nava dishes. Trying to get it into the hands of McCarthy, but I'll tell you, Favaro read that give and go big time. Ooh, nice pass.
Yep.
Stoneberg knocks it down. Beautiful pass that time from Favaro. Just a floater. 9-point game, 52-43. Thompson with it, sends it over to McCarthy. Back to Thompson. Don't leave him open. He can knock him down. Sharape for three. That one comes in and out. Baker gets it though, and Baker sends it back to Nava. Nava tries to go baseline. It goes out of bounds off Stoneberg. Checking into the game is going to be Rosario. Rosario will check in for Nava. So Navo get a rest. Baker will inbound on the baseline, right-hand side of the bucket, just outside the box. Gives it out top. Thompson, now they rotate around quickly to Rosario. Rosario has Chavez come out and pick him up. Now over to Baker, midway right-hand side. Grant, no dribble. Gives it back Thompson. Now Rosario with it. Shot put up. Baker, nice job. Tough angle for Grant Baker with 11 points now. 54-43, back up to 11-point lead for the Bears. 6:15 remaining in the game. Ellis gives it up into the hands of Heinzman. Heinzman has it taken away. Baker hands it off to McCarthy. McCarthy spins. He wants to go to the bucket. Boy, sends it over. Now out on top, they send it back to Thompson. Thompson rolls, fires the left one-handed, gets his own rebound, puts that one up, won't go, tries to get the rebound. Ellis clears it out there. Ellis has it knocked out of his hands. I don't know why kids got to spin and not just put the ball on the ground and head up court. Baker can't get it dropped. McCarthy can't get it dropped. Rebound comes back out to McCarthy. Block. He gets his own rebounds, brings it back out. 24 on the shot clock. Sharape with it, backs up. 18, Michael Taylor trying to get everybody set back up. Ellis comes, works around the screen. Sharape fires, won't drop. Baker with the rebound, goes through the legs of Ellis to McCarthy. Wide open underneath after all that is Rosario. Brewster just traveled 3.5 miles to get the bucket, and they never left the paint the entire time. Wow, what a series.
Yeah, it was. That was wild.
Heinzman with it, gives it up to Chavez. Chavez back on top in the hands of Stoneberg. Stoneberg puts it out to Ellis. 4:54 remain in the game. 56-43, Brewster by a dozen. Ellis rolls in, and boy, that's gutsy to roll in face-to-face with McCarthy, and he blocked the shot. Baker drives down hard, nowhere to go, puts it back out on top. They rotate around. Thompson for a 3-ball. Nothing but net. His first bucket of the game. Brewster has 11 trays right now. So Thompson picks up his first personal. One team foul on Brewster, none on the Warriors. Thompson comes out. Becker comes in for the first time. So Becker into the game for the first time. Brunson Becker, we interviewed him last year. Shot put up, won't drop, goes out of bounds. It should be Warriors ball. Heinzman. Warriors look a little winded to me. Heinzman with it, gets it in, it's kicked. So they'll reset the shot clock, which they did. So Warriors will re-inbound. Heinzman will do it, right-hand side of the bucket, just outside the box.
No.
Ball kicked again.
Grant likes kicking it. That's twice now.
The kid should be playing soccer.
Yes, hand. Use your hand, Grant.
They get it in, but we got a foul. Wow, that's a little ticky-tacky. McCarthy picks up his third, and that sends Favaro to the line. Favaro's first trip to the charity stripe with 4:16, midway through the fourth quarter. Favaro can't get that to drop. Those are the points you need at this point in a game.
Right.
Down by 16, you need everything. That's why you run for 15 minutes and then shoot your free throws. I got the backside, missed the front side, got the backside. 59-44, Baker with the ball. Grant brings it up across the timeline, dishes out in the corner to no man's land. So, Bears turn it over. Warriors get it back. They inbound it. Favaro with it. Favaro bring it up, working against Rosario. Favaro dishes over in the corner. They turn it over. Bears get it back. Brewster with the ball. They drive, fire. It drops in. for Rosario. So he has 4 points now, 61-44. 17-point Brewster lead, the biggest of the game with 3:40 remaining. Hinsman with it. Hinsman in the free throw area kind of just tossed one up. Brewster on a fast break as they got behind him and they can't get the shot to drop. Instead of shooting it, solid, rolled off the rim. Strong to the bucket that time, Svavaro. He just takes off and goes right to the bucket. Getting ready to check back in the game is going to be Batorak and Dunham after the 60-second timeout. So they take a timeout. 3:16 remaining in the game, 61-46. Two team fouls on Brewster, none on the Warriors as of yet. But Warriors, time is not their friend right now.
No, it is. No, it is not. I appreciate that Mr. Smith came up with you tonight. I know it's kind of sucks when you have to travel by yourself, so it's good you got a friend along to keep you.
Well, now, let's not go as far as friends. After 20-some years, that's stretching it out there.
Yeah.
My friend is getting ready to head for the South Pacific for 2 months.
Oh.
And I get to help babysit his dog.
Okay.
And trust me, the dog's the brains of the operation. Big time.
Oh, Carl.
The fun part is just to go by Brooks's house and knock on the door because it sends a dog into a barking frenzy. So once in a while, I just drive by, run up, knock on the door, and leave. So we head back out on the court after a timeout. It'll be Bears ball. Becker will do the inbounding duties. Back underway. Give it up to McCarthy. McCarthy will bring it up, working against Favaro. Favaro reaching all over him, and that was not a smart foul. Although they've got
five to give.
Five to give, now 4. So, Brewster inbound it. Rosario near side right in front of the bench. Pops it in the back court to McCarthy. McCarthy working against Dunham. Rolls around, picks up his dribble. Gives it up to Becker. Becker comes out of the right-hand side out on top. Back over to McCarthy. High left-hand side. Back to Baker. Baker goes wide open the bucket. He's fouled by Ellis. So Ellis picks up his second personal. Ellis isn't even on the scoreboard. So Baker at the line.
Man, it is quiet.
Grant can't get that one to drop.
It's just too quiet.
Well, yell when he gets ready to shoot. We can bring an air horn.
Somebody
Yep.
did.
Grant couldn't get the front or the back side. But the Bears get the ball back. Becker with it, hasn't dribbled. Throws it to McCarthy for an easy layup as McCarthy just breaks in the lane. Wide open. Now Dunham with it, gives it up, and Ellis goes up and in. 63-46, 2:35 remain in the contest. Becker with it over the left-hand side. Becker over there working against Batorak. Send it over into the hands of Rosario. Over they go to Becker. Becker gives a pump fake, right elbow area, nowhere to go with it. Gives it up to Sharape. Sharape has a pass almost picked off. Baker goes strong on the baseline, can't get it dropped. Dunham saves it from going out of bounds into the hands of Ellis. Ellis loses it. Gonna have a jump ball. It'll be Bears ball. McCarthy tied it up. Heads up play coming in is going to be Stoneberg. Stoneberg checks in for Batarak. Brewster unbound on the baseline. Sharape left-hand side. 2 minutes, 2:03 remain. Rosario with it. Gives it up to Baker in the left elbow area. Back to McCarthy. McCarthy from the right elbow. One-handed floater won't go, and here comes Ellis back quickly with it. To Bogart. Bogart puts it up and in. Baker did everything he could to try and stop it, but Bogart turned his back to Baker and put it up over his head backwards. Heads up play. Sharape to Rosario. Rosario. Back to Sharape. Back to Rosario. Rosario looking. In the paint, dishes off to McCarthy. McCarthy double team, spins, floats it, won't go. Rebound tapped out of there. Becker trying to get to it, slapped around, and McCarthy picks it up, fires a tray and knocks it down, just backs up. He makes it look so easy. Brewster by 16, 66-50 with a minute. They steal the ball, and here they come back, and Sharape again proves he can make him inside the timeline. Favaro with it, sends it back to Ellis for an NBA three. Off the mark, rebound taken out of there by Rosario. Rosario up ahead to Becker. Becker on left side, dishes wide open as McCarthy just standing there with nobody around him. 70-50, Bears by 20 with under a minute. Ellis with it. Ellis out on top, sends it down to Favaro. Favaro over into the hands of Stoneberg. Stoneberg breaks to the bucket, lays it up and in. 21 seconds, 70-52. Brewster by 18. And the Bears just going to walk it up. Becker with it. Becker looks at the clock, and the Bears just going to run it out. So it's going to end 70-52 as the Bears will just run this one down. Roy, what a game.
Yep.
We'll be back in 2 minutes with our post-game wrap-up here on Brewster Sports. The post-game wrap-up, Brewster boys and girls both win here today. The girls win it 55-46, so the Brewster Lady Bears with a nice win over the Cle Elum Roslyn Warrior girls. Leading the way in that game for Brewster was Kara Schertenlieb and Regals, each with 11 points. Let's take a look at the boys' action. At the end of one, it was 17-12. Brewster out on top. At the end of half, it was 37-23. After three, it was 52-39. And at the end of four, 70-52. And we'll quickly run down through it. Leading all scorers is McCarthy with 26. He averages 18.6 per game. He ends with 26 here tonight. Sharape with 19 points, 11 points for Baker, 7 points for Pachowski, 4 points for Rosario, and 3 for Thompson. Brewster knocked down 12 from outside, shot 2 of 5 from the line. Leading the way for the Warriors was Ellis, finishes with the dozen, Favaro with 13, Ellis with the dozen, Bogart with 10, with 9 is Stoneberg, with 4 apiece is Dunham and Heinzman. They shot 9 of 11 and knocked down 5 trays, but the Bears just had too much for them today and too fast for them, and started out looking like a great game, and I'm sure both coaches have some things they want their teams working on.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure. You know, I did expect it to be, the boys' game to be closer. Actually, I expected both of them to be closer, but it was really neat to see how well the boys performed out there tonight and were able to take care of business and get their second win. And, you know, this kind of speaks to what I'm thinking is going to happen in districts, because Cle Elum's from the Southern District. So we'll see how it goes. You know, I think there's a lot of potential for the boys. So, all right, Carl, well, thank you for being here. We appreciate you.
We'll be back here, what, Tuesday?
Yep, Tuesday. at
Normal
LR.
time, back to 6 o'clock tip-off to 7:30. So looking forward to that game and some more basketball down the way. Thanks for tuning in. And, Roy, thanks for inviting me up to the Christmas special, even though you kind of conned me into this. But,
Well,
hey,
you know.
I appreciate it. It was fun to sit down, and we'll call some more basketball here Tuesday night right here on Brewster Sports.
All right. Thank you all for watching.